what's up everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Resident Roleplay. There's a show where a group of friends and I get together and play homebrewed tabletop RPG set in the world of Resident Evil. I'm your host and GM, Raphael, and welcome back everybody. Oop.
Hi.
Unmuted you guys a little late there, but I think I got half a hello.
Hello.
That was my bad. So yeah, welcome back. This is one of the last couple of episodes of the year. So as we're kind of drawing to a close, we'll see if we could wrap up this story arc here. Things have been building pretty interestingly.
It's okay. We're putting our speedrunning shoes on. I'm gonna be walking backwards the entire time.
That's from the Sounds of Speedrunning mix.
Nope.
You have been listening to Mario 64 120 star task run.
So we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. But yeah, without further ado, we're starting a little bit late because we had some technical difficulties, or I guess scheduling difficulties. People showing up a little late, but hopefully we can get through quite a bit tonight. Well, you weren't the only one. It's all right. Hold on, I dropped my pen somewhere. Now I'm trying to find it. Like I said, you can make a supercut of me dropping stuff throughout the show.
You need a larger desk.
Really?
You need a desk.
I really do. Yeah.
You need a desk.
But yeah, I'll get to that in a moment. But in the meantime, shall we get started here? Everybody good to go?
Yeah, we're good to go.
You're gonna be all right.
I'm just thinking of everything from like first arc all the way up to now of you dropping stuff, and now I want to go through and make a cut now.
It'll take you forever, but it can be done. I'm sure it will be wildly entertaining.
So, real quick, I know there was a bunch of role plays that happened over the last week that were like private. Should we release those publicly?
Yeah, I'll say we'll probably bring those up during the story arc wrap up discussion.
Okay.
So maybe we'll release them during that, or as part of that, because those will definitely come up. And yeah, that is the case. I should remind the cast that there have been some private role plays going on this past week, and while we very much support that, be sure to be mindful of our audience and try to bring it up organically as part of the main story. So
yeah, because the only thing that I know that I was a part of was just superficial stuff with some of the other characters that I hinted at when we were doing the break.
Same
Stuff that
same.
stuff that was already like in motion. It's like this is just like the nitty gritty detail stuff.
yeah,
So, like I'm totally fine if I want to just like release those as like here's what the results of that was.
very well. So, thank you for buying me some time to pick out my dice.
You're welcome.
In the meantime, previously on Resident Roleplay, 9 months after the Terra Grigia panic, your party of survivors went your separate ways and continued through life. Arkia hosted a memorial service for her mother while prepping for college. Chauncey, after quitting the FBC, enlisted with the BSAA and now leads an SOU team of his own. Emil made preparations for his plans, and Katara went on to write a research paper in an effort to gain better academic status. However, she also had to say her goodbyes to Nuria, who received an offer to work for the next year at a deep-sea research facility called Atlantis. Towards the end of these 9 months, Katara received a bit of a cryptic email from an old colleague named Frederick Downing, inviting her to join him at his office to consider a prospect. Katara accepted the invitation and brought Emil along, though Chauncey wasn't far behind, following sneakily. At the Wilfarma Airdome facility, Downing explained that one of their recent shipments of G-Virus was intercepted by agents of the Manifold, and so Wilfarma has tasked you, your party, with being employed as mercenaries to recover those G-Virus samples and retaliate against the Manifold if the opportunity presents itself. Accepting the task, you were given the location of a rumored Manifold bioweapons deal just north of the border, and then sent on your way. So, Chauncey, Emil, and Katara, you now find yourselves, I guess, split between two vehicles, kind of on the road out of the Harvardville area. So, what are you guys doing, and where are you headed?
So we had just left that meeting.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I need to go get my equipment.
Yeah.
I would like to leave as soon as possible.
Yeah, me too. I think I have everything I need. Yeah, I do. I just need to. Well, the only thing left I need to do is see if we can find a place so I can get some explosive rounds or whatever. So I don't
I'll
have
see if there's
anything left.
anything. I'll see if there's anything I could do at the FBC.
All right.
I forget, which car are we in right now?
Well, I guess it would Emil be driving?
Oh,
Because Katara doesn't have a vehicle, and you went with Katara, so
Or in my vehicle then.
I'm assuming and Chauncey came on his own.
This beat up old ass green little lunchbox. All right.
Alright. So where are you guys headed?
Does Katara? You said she's good.
Yeah, she's full on chem fluid and chem material, and
Because I don't think Emil brought with him anything, so he's just gonna like drop by his house to pick up his weapons and his kit and everything.
Yeah, the Harvardville is kind of in the, Midwest sort of section of the U.S., so you could easily, without going too far off course, stop by in Brunton to pick up your stuff.
So really quick, what would the order of events be? Because we need to get to the Canadian border, which is above me, and then there's my house right below it, and then there's the FBC somewhere to like southeast of east. I think directly east of where I'm living. Where are we right now?
So you guys are. It's not too specific where Harvardville is, but it's somewhere in the American Midwest. So that sort of general Illinois area, or those adjacent states. And Minnesota is very nearby.
Well, that's the thing, because I don't want to have to go to my place over to PA, then back by my place again, going back up. So I think we'll just head by the FBC first, and then go back up, and then hit my place on the way to the Canadian border.
Okay. It'll add a good few hours to your travel time. But it can be done.
But it'd be longer if I went to my place first, then back, and then back again.
Yeah.
Or
It's
like then to
currently,
PA, so.
as you guys are departing, it's about 4 p.m. in the afternoon. So, it's kind of later in the afternoon. It'll be around.
Did we get a timeline for when that deal was going down?
You would know the deal is going down on.
Could we just know where it's happening? I don't remember him talking about when.
Well, you're given the details. It's happening on February 6th.
And it is February what?
It's currently February 4th.
We could wait a day, so that we're well rested.
Yeah, but you do know, given you would also know, given the location, that it is a pretty fair distance, and it is going to take at least a day of travel, even if you're going at a fast pace.
What if we just head to my house, go to the FBC, and take a plane over to Canada?
I'm gonna get a rental car there.
Be faster.
I mean, that's fine with me.
All right, we need to call up Chauncey.
All right.
I want to ask a couple questions. Where's the closest headquarters for me?
For the BSAA?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say there's probably one on the general kind of East Coast area, not far from that, say, Philadelphia facility that the FBC had. Kind of like on the East Coast, between Pennsylvania, New York kind of area, there would be a BSAA facility.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll go there. That's where I'm heading.
Okay. So yeah, you guys are all like taking a fair bit of travel, and are you communicating with Chauncey at all, or?
Yeah, well, someone's gonna call him, and
Yeah.
while we're heading somewhere, I think we could call him up on the phone.
Okay.
And we recognized him when we were in the thing, right?
Yeah,
'Cause I remember
yeah.
he revealed himself at the very end.
Oh yeah, I'm hoping he recognized me. Just like
No, I'm trying to remember if it was like
hello, ladies.
if that was. Yeah, we were able to see your face. Like it wasn't like
Yeah, I wasn't being
that guy looks.
stealthy.
Yeah.
Like, I was hoping you looked at me, noticed who I was, and then just kept walking. Like, oh shit, he's here. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I was wondering how that was, how that exactly went down. Okay, so we need to call him and let him know where we're all gonna meet up.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
ask what I was doing there. Like,
Eventually, but not over the phone.
So you want me? So you want me to call?
Well, if you could please, I'm driving.
Should I put him on speaker?
Yeah.
Alright, so she'll just call up Chauncey, put him on speaker.
All right, Chauncey, you've been dialed.
hello.
Hey, so, you were there?
Nah. Let's go with nah. I wasn't there.
We're heading to the airport. Are you gonna meet us there?
The airport.
Yeah, we're gonna fly over. Quicker. Get there as soon as possible. It's gonna take us a while before we can get there. So you have time to get prepared.
Well, where are you heading now?
Right now we're going to my place. I need to pick up my equipment and my weapons.
Actually, my only question is, so like, you say we're going to the airport, but like, how are we gonna get through security?
I'm a federal officer.
Let me give you a call back. Actually, I'll meet you. You guys at a meals. How about that? And we'll talk further from there.
Okay.
And then we could
Okay.
probably just take one vehicle to wherever we need to go from there.
Okay.
And then I hang up.
All right.
Can I call Maya?
Okay, you could hit up Maya.
Ask her what resources are available to me. Am I able to acquire like a private jet or some kind of quick flying to get us there? Helicopter, anything?
Okay, you dial up. She's just like, oh, you're in need of transportation then.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see what I can do. Give me some time. I'll have a response for you by the evening.
Yeah, you got time.
All right.
Get us first class. Very, very discreet is what I hint at. Is I want to be very discreet. I don't want anybody to know who I am, and I don't want them checking my bags.
Very well.
If that's the case.
I'll see what I can do about discretion.
All right, thank you.
Does Emil have any access to like transportation through the FBC or no?
You would, but you would have to, go through the
Proper channels.
proper channels, yeah, to be able
Okay,
to
that's
get
not
this whole
happening.
situation on the books. Yeah, if you go through proper channels, you would easily be able to do it, but
Yeah. I mean, Emil is perfectly fine taking a plane because, just going, checking in his weapons because he doesn't have like a whole lot. He doesn't have a whole arsenal to take with him, but like,
some people do.
Yeah.
Some people have grenade launchers.
Yep.
it's fine.
All right. So, and now, last I heard, Arkia was at Chauncey's place, though, wasn't she?
No,
Yeah,
she was.
Because you said she was at Violet's for the 9-month break, and then at the end of it, she comes back to PA to stay around for a while. So is that Is that still the case, or?
Okay, hold on a second.
Where'd she be?
So,
Yeah.
I double muted myself, so hold on. So she
Double mute.
only would have came back if the service was at the end of the 9-month break, which was what was supposed to happen. But she came back in
Okay.
September because that's when the service happened. So she's
Okay.
still at Violet's unless she's being contacted about
Oh
this.
my.
Okay.
Yeah.
Emil does not contact you.
No, I didn't think so.
Emil is very specific, or very specifically does not want Arkia to be part of this operation.
No, she understands.
Unfortunately, this is like the thing that it's like the most dangerous thing for her to be in.
Yep, and she'd rather stay at she'd rather stay with Violet.
So-
But yeah, unless she is contacted, she is sitting at Violet's house in Florida.
Okay. All right. So which way are you guys headed?
I guess
To
we're meeting
Emil's.
at Emil's house.
Okay, so you guys are meeting up at Emil's house.
Emil's like probably no, because we're leaving from the same place, so we'll probably arrive at around the same time.
Okay.
So Emil will once we get there, just like let everybody in, and he's gonna start getting all his gear.
Yeah. I'll say it's no more than like a hour or two's drive to get back to Emil's place, and so you kind of head back in and start retrieving your gear from wherever you have it hid away.
Yep. As well as my weapons from my nice little hidden security thingy.
Yeah, security thingy.
Also, you guys would notice since I think this is everyone's first time back in like Emil's place, probably since we didn't go to Emil's place for the for this year's 1 year reunion or annual reunion. The most important thing that's changed about his house is that he no longer has a record player.
Move up the laser disc.
No, that table now is just stock, like just like piled with like paper now. It's mostly just been a working desk now. You can't see any of his record player or anything like that anymore.
Just like random papers everywhere.
No, it's mostly notes and research.
Oh, okay. I'd find no interest.
So no more music.
No, unfortunately so.
That's okay.
I miss that record player.
Yeah.
But sacrifices must be made at time too, and it's just been a distraction from my work. So, Chauncey,
Yo,
what the heck are you doing there?
I was invited.
You were?
Hmm.
Oh. All right.
But I figured I would take the path less traveled and find out for myself what was going down without having any disclosure papers to sign.
All right, fair. So how are we gonna get to Canada?
I may have us a plan, but we'll know by nightfall.
All right.
All right.
Well,
I'm fine with that.
Prep time. If anybody, you know, some of the stores around here. If you want to prep, get some ammunition. I think you know where the stores are. I forget what the store is in Brunton, the weapons shop.
Oh, and Brunton?
Yeah.
Hold on, I could have it up.
I'm pretty sure it's still open.
Should you so choose.
We definitely need to hit up some ammo and maybe some hardware.
All right. Yeah, no, and there's a good hardware shop around here. Unfortunately, Katara completely sold out our size shop, so you won't find any guns there.
I'm stacked.
You good?
I've been taking to building my own little resource back at home.
Yeah, that's very good. Actually, I have something to talk to you about actually regarding that fairly soon. We may have a facility in the works. Something a little bit more official. Something a little bit more discreet.
Okay. That sounds good.
Indeed. You need a proper. You really do need a proper working space. I've seen that place.
It's not too bad.
That's not too bad.
It's enough to get the work done. I keep it as tidy as I can, and
Of course.
as cost efficient.
Yeah. But you need a larger space for you to get proper work done.
Yeah, I do.
So,
Right. So in the
is
meantime,
Arkia here?
so I think Arkia is in Florida.
Okay.
Since that's where Violet's is. Yeah, there she's texting Chauncey. But in the meantime, for the sake of expediency, Chauncey, what all you're looking to acquire?
Ammo. Whatever they have, I want it all.
I want it all.
All right. So yeah, you could get handfuls of any ammo type. So you're looking for like everything. So you could get 10 rounds of 9mm.
Yeah, I don't need 9mm handgun.
What are you focusing on?
I need more SMG.
Okay, you can get 30 rounds of that for $60.
Okay. I'll just click these down. 30, 60.
Oh, I need to note this is 9mm handgun ammo. I have so much 9mm handgun ammo that I'm not using.
Okay. I need 12 gauge.
All right, yeah, you could get 5 shells of 12 gauge for 50
Okay.
over at Merle's gun store.
But I would like to go to the FBC as well before we leave because I need to get rid of this Glock.
Okay, so that's over in Philadelphia.
If possible, we'll see wherever we need to get to. Otherwise, I have a Glock.
Also, what's the 7.62 and the 40mm grenade rounds look like around here?
Well, this Podunk gun store doesn't carry 40mm rounds.
I have to ask. You never know. Podunk has a mortar kit somewhere.
Well, unfortunately, they don't have any available to sell. But they, you're asking about 7.62?
Mm-hmm.
They do have 5 rounds of 7.62 for 50 as well.
How many rounds?
5 rounds.
Okay.
Raph, remember that conversation me and you had about Alice and her brother?
Yeah.
Is that canon?
You want to find out?
Yeah, I do. Well, because Emil would know.
Emil would know. Yeah. Emil would know that her brother's a bit of a survivalist, and that he's got a bit of a stockpile of his own, but you would have to go through her to try and find him.
Yeah, while we're waiting, whenever Chauncey goes out to go shopping, Emil's gonna head down to Poison.
All right, gotcha. So you getting the 7.62, Chauncey?
Yeah. How much did you say it was? 50.
50. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take I'm gonna make the whole purchase of $160 for the 30 SMG, the 512, and the 7.62.
All right, sounds good. Actually, that'd be 160. That's what you said.
Yeah.
All right.
And then local hardware store real fast to see if I have some scrap material or nails.
Yeah, you could definitely get either or at the local hardware store. So, yeah, for a box of nails, we'll just say like $10. Scrap material would be $50 per.
Okay,
up to 5.
I'll go with the nails. You said $10?
Yeah, just $10.
Okay, all right. So I'm up to 170. All right. And then can I quickly craft my 5 shotgun shells, however much ammo you want of the 5.56 and the nails into my flechette shells.
Okay, so hold on. Wait, so what are you trying to do here one at a time?
So I want to take the gunpowder from my 5.56 bullets.
Okay,
however many
gotcha.
it takes to fill 12 gauge shells, and then put in my box of nails to make the flechette shells.
All right, I'll say go ahead and make a mobility Tinker's Tools check to extract the gunpowder from the 5.56 rounds. We'll say you expend 30 at a time.
I'm proficient. And how many am I expending at a time?
30.
Okay. And that's 30 per shell, or 30 per...
30 will convert to 5 shells.
The 5 shells, okay. And my DC was 14. Oh wait, no.
No, this isn't a craft. So this
Yeah.
is something just like on the fly here. So I'll say 15 is good enough. You are able to successfully take some time to disassemble your 5.56 rounds and convert the gunpowder into 5 to fill 5 empty shotgun shells.
Alrighty, cool. And I'm going to make a note of that it's going to be 35.56 for 5 shells.
Is he like doing this in Emil's living room? It's like, don't contaminate my
I'm like
pictures of my samples.
I'm using your little paperwork that you have like darkest notes.
It's like scooping up. It's like, hey.
All right, cool.
Watch,
I'll
that's
make that
important
note.
stuff.
When I try other stuff, I'll get the other numbers. Yeah, I'm set and ready to go then.
Okay. Was there, are you going to do any, you said you were going to do some round crafting as well? Or some, you just crafted some shells, but you were going to make some of this special ammo?
Okay, so I made the shells. Now I'm going to make the ammo, yes.
All right. So this is for flechette rounds?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So go ahead and make the crafting check for that.
16.
What's the DC on that? I should say as part of the
14.
recipe. Yeah, so... Wait, no.
Or,
It's in...
10. 10's the DC.
Okay,
My
yeah, I was
check
gonna
is
say.
a 14. Sorry.
Yeah, so that succeeds then. So you get you convert 5 shotgun shells into flechette rounds.
Cool. And I'm going to go ahead and put those right in my shotgun.
All right.
And then
So,
I'm ready to go.
Meanwhile, Emil's over at Poison.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Alice.
Alice is kind of cleaning the bar top, and she's like, "Hello there, Emil. How you doing?"
I'm doing pretty well. Do you think I can get a hold of your brother?
She kind of gives you an off look, and she's like,
Emil's just trying to act casual, but like, he's like, like leaning against it. He's like, talk to your brother. Just, trying to be casual about it.
"And what you want with Mason?"
I gotta ask him a question or two.
He doesn't take too kindly to visitors. I'd have to know a little bit about what your business is there with him.
I'd be happy to discuss with you the business I have with him, and not here.
The bar at the moment looks fairly empty.
Fairly empty? I still want
fairly.
to talk in the back room.
Okay. And she's just like, "All right, meet me upstairs."
Mm-hmm.
And she heads up to the upper room. And it's looking like the hour is currently not an incredibly busy one, so she just kind of glances
away for
around,
a
make sure everybody's all set, and then steps up.
She should like yell for me if someone needs me.
Yeah, very much. So she heads up to the upper storage room that she had previous meetings in.
Mm-hmm. I'll go with her and I'll just tell her that I'm willing. I just need to see what he has available. I'm willing to pay him for it if he has anything that I could use.
Make a persuasion check.
It's important. -1. No. 13.
Okay. Yeah, you're on pretty good terms with her, so she's not hard to convince. So she's just like, okay, I can see what we can do about, I could, run you out to where he is tomorrow morning, say.
Tomorrow morning? Alright. We'll see if I can do that. Yeah, I just need to see what he has. If he has anything useful, I am willing to pay him.
Very well.
Alright. Thanks for that.
Just hope it's for a good cause, Emil.
It is.
All
So
right.
I haven't been around lately. I've been busy.
Don't worry about it. You've scared enough of the regulars to know not to mess around over here.
All right. Take it easy.
All right. Listen for my call tomorrow morning. I'll see if I could get you over to him.
I'll head back with the group and I'll tell them that I may have a line on some pretty decent things. I don't know exactly what he has. All I know is that he's got a stockpile.
All right.
So maybe he's got something you might want. The guy's pretty militant.
Well, that's
So-
good to know.
Get that accomplished. Yeah.
One more. Can I buy 2 more things of nails? I did the math and I was like, wait, why ain't I just making all these into crafting shotgun shells right now?
There's one more on the shelves that when you drive back and then think about it, you're like, yeah, why not? And you just drive back after realizing how much more can be done, and you do find only one more on the shelves. So you could get another one for $10, but that'll be it. Just
How much for the scrap material was it again?
$50 per, up to 5.
I'll buy 1
All right.
of those and 1 box of nails.
All right. So $60.
And then just roll. Should I just roll these now and just
Yeah, go ahead and roll them.
I totally forgot I have scrap material actually.
Oh, too late. I already bought them. Oh, well, that one failed. What happens when it fails? It just doesn't happen.
Yeah, it
Or do I
consumes
lose
both all of the crafting ingredients, and it doesn't succeed. So you lose the shells and the material.
Okay.
But the first one succeeds, so you get a few more flechette rounds.
Okay, cool.
You split the rounds and it doesn't work. The plastic thing rips.
Chauncey, in the meantime, you hear back from Maya, and she's just like, hey, Chauncey, so I got some good news. There looks to be some sort of runway kind of on the eastern seaboard that can get a military cargo plane off of there for a few of you. Working through some contacts of your sister, Cambria, so she may have to oversee the whole thing, but should be well enough between her credentials and mine.
Okay.
And you guys can transport as much, as much cargo as you can fit on that plane, so any weaponry, anything like that will be perfectly legitimate. But, they'll be, landing at a Canadian private airstrip, and they'll want to be getting back to their post soon, so your time in Canada will have to be limited. So try to get everything you need done there within a day, a few hours maybe if you can.
Do you know when they're leaving?
Yeah. When is this plane available?
Well, they'll wait for you up as far as tomorrow afternoon.
Okay, tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, we'll take that.
All right. Anything else you need, Chauncey?
I think I should be good. Is there? No, there's nothing really she can. Yeah, I'll give you contact. More once I think about it. Talk to other people. Figure out what I need to ask.
Well, and have you by this point kind of filter in on the details of what you're going to do, or are you kind of keeping that on the down low?
Well, I put her on the phone, and I had her listening through and doing the muffled recording.
Oh, right, that's right. So she knows all that. Yeah. So she's in the know. All right.
Yeah, she knows. She knows.
All right. So, in the meantime, just to fast track things here, you guys are just going to settle in for a rest for the evening? Okay. Crafts?
Yeah.
What's this for?
This is for, because I remembered that I had some of this scrap material. I can't really do anything with it, so if Chauncey's not going to use it, I'm turning these into toxic gas.
Okay.
That one fails.
All right. So, no more toxic gas for you.
I have one more.
Oh.
That one succeeds.
All
So
right.
the first one I'm doing, it just goes, pfft. He said to put it in second, right?
Put the gas in last. I told you this. Now you got this place all stunk.
I was hopefully doing it in the back, like in the back patio, because I've got some other like pretty questionable things in the house. I don't want to mix chemicals.
Yeah, there we go. We'll bring the map up so you can just like navigate around there.
I gotta fix it because like the table is full of papers now.
True. But I mean, this is the layout, so it's like it's just the stuff that would impede your movement.
Yeah.
So the papers you could just sort of step over, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the first one fails, the second one succeeds. That's both scraps and 2 chem materials.
All right.
So I'd be like relaying this information about the plane to Tara while this is going down in the back.
Gotcha.
Because I was in an earpiece, nobody.
Yeah, you just see a cloud of gas just like on this window back here. All right. So, to move things along here, so are you guys just gonna rest here for the night?
Yes. If I'll tell them that I have to go someplace in the morning tomorrow, hopefully. Otherwise, hopefully, like I get this phone call before we have to leave for the plane.
All right.
All right, and hopefully. So we're not heading over anywhere to like FBC or whatnot.
Where is the plane coming from? Or landing?
Or rather, where is it departing from?
Yeah. Where do we have to go to?
You're going to an airstrip, but one that's as close as you can get to the location you were given, which is in kind of like off the middle of a highway. So you'll have to go to that airstrip and probably acquire a vehicle and drive, a few miles down the highway.
But I have an idea. You did say it was a cargo ship, right?
Well, like a small kind of cargo plane, like a.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I was thinking like a cargo ship where I could just drive my car up in there, lock it down, fly out, drive out, go do our business, drive back, lock up, leave.
No, yeah, they're not sparing one of those just for you guys. Like they were.
That'd be nice.
They did during Terra Grigia, but that was about it. That was because you were part of a big operation.
Yeah.
But to get to the airstrip, would we be going through Philadelphia?
You might be there. Yeah. It would be on the way because that's between you and the coast.
We can just stop by the FBC on the way and pick up some stuff. Because I do need that gun. We need to see if they have any 40 mils, and I want to talk to Joan and see if she's gonna. No, she's not coming. She's. I haven't talked to her about that yet.
So. All right. So then you're dropping your meeting with Mason Poise for now.
Well, it depends on if she'll call me before we have to leave.
Okay. So, but y'all are resting here then.
Yes.
So y'all settle in for.
He said you would call in the morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
but you'd also know it takes it's a long drive to get where you need to be by the afternoon.
Whichever call comes first.
My call's already been made.
Yeah.
Well, are they ready to go in the is the plane ready to go now? But we're resting here and then leaving in the morning.
Yeah, the plane will wait as far as tomorrow afternoon, but it's just preparing to depart whenever you guys arrive.
Well, if you want to wait a little bit longer, I can go to this meeting. Otherwise, we can just go straight in the morning to the airstrip.
Well, I mean, like if we're all singing different versions, you could stay here and meet us up in Canada.
It would help me to be able to just throw my equipment into the back of a military cargo plane. It is a bit of a hassle. I'm willing to do it if that's my only other option. Just
saying, with this time strain, I think maybe we rush over and get an assured amount of materials instead of hope that we get a certain amount of materials.
All right. I'm going to call Alice and tell her that
calling it off.
I'm unable to do it, but I'm still willing to meet with him. Just probably not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow, unless something horribly wrong happens.
All right. So, very well then.
I'm moving that meeting back by a day.
Gotcha. So you guys all find your way to rest here. Emil has the bedroom, and I guess there's the guest bedroom as well, right?
Actually, so the guest bedroom has been repurposed for all of his equipment and all of his science stuff.
Okay.
So you may have to sleep in the living room. I'll get some blankets and some pillows. There, let me see that.
I'll go sleep in my Suburban. it's okay. I'm tireless.
He's like,
this isn't my Suburban, but it's gonna stand in for now.
Yeah. I need to get another vehicle out.
Yeah, but, I can't let anyone in that room right now. It's temperature controlled.
All right. So you guys find yourself to rest here for the evening and wake up in the morning, prepared for a road trip ahead of you.
I mean, Emil will probably let Katara sleep in his room, and he'll sleep in the living room.
Oh.
It's just there's one bed. You can have it.
What a gentleman.
Going.
All right. So you guys all find yourself off to rest here. And come the next morning, prepare for your departure. So you guys all start heading for that eastern military outpost with the airstrip. And you kind of see there... you guys are making stops along the way? Or anything you need to do before you go?
Yeah, just quick stops. Just on the way there, hit the FBC, and I just need to go down to their armory and just see what's up, as well as switch out my Glock.
Okay, yeah, you could hit it up with Clyde and get yourself situated.
Hey, Clyde.
Yeah. Hey there, Emil.
I need a gun.
Oh yeah? Finally switching to standard issue? Taking the plunge?
I mean, it takes a while for me to switch over to new things. You know how it is. I'm old.
Yeah. Well, we call you old-fashioned. All right, here you go. And he could hook you up with an M1911 if you want to upgrade your Glock.
I absolutely do.
Do you already have the thing for that?
I should. I don't know if I have the M1911 or just the special one. I need it. Yeah,
I just gave it to you.
I had Jack Carmine's M1911, which was different.
Yeah, that one was a little bit different.
Okay. And also, do we happen to have any heavy munitions?
Yeah, we have some. Why are you asking?
Training exercise.
Make a deception check.
It's such a classic one though. It's the.
He's looking at you sideways though. You know he's a bit of a stickler. No training exercises has been cleared on my register, so.
Yeah, I know. I'm just curious. Do we have any?
None to spare, Emil. None to spare.
None to spare.
Oh my God.
All right. Well. All right.
Am I here or am I just sitting outside? Because I'm assuming that I'm not allowed in this building.
Probably. you get the sense it might cause a bit of a stir, but you can go in if you want.
How far away is my headquarters from this place?
Probably maybe an hour's drive further eastward. It's it's
I'm
probably
passing it to get to this airfield.
probably. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I'm gonna talk to Scalvo while I'm here.
Okay, talking to Scalvo.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask him if he can do something about it.
Unfortunately, Scalvo doesn't seem to be in at the moment, but he's on assignment.
All right. And there's nothing, because I don't know how else I can get. All right. I keep when I get the M1911, I move up to full, right?
It comes with a full mag. Yeah.
And do I keep the ammo that my Glock had?
Yeah, I'll say you can take that out if you want.
Okay. Just I get 3 extra bullets.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Oh wait, no, I get. Yeah, bring that up to 50. All right, so I guess I can't. I'll tell Katara that I was unable to acquire the 40 mils.
Oh,
Yeah.
acquire more shotgun.
What was that?
Can you acquire more shotgun?
You should have asked me before I left.
I Bluetooth you. Hey, since you're using the FBC, I mean, I'm okay with using their ammo as well. I mean, all shotguns. Shells work.
Is Clyde selling some, distributing some shotgun?
Yeah. What do you need now, Emil?
I like the idea that I left and I just came right back in. Oh, I totally forgot. Shotgun shells as well. Do you have that?
You're really,
this time it's legitimate.
You're really working my gears now, Emil.
I was just asking about the 40 mil. I totally forgot. The shotgun shells are legitimate.
yes, dude.
All right. Can't spare too much, but here, I'll give you 5 rounds.
That's all I need. Thank you. And just gonna be like, hey, and then leave. Hand over the 5 to Chauncey, and then be like, I was unable to get any 40 mils.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mm.
well, that's tough.
Yep, I guess so. Whatever then.
I'm sure I need to stop in and check in with my group real fast and let them know what I'm doing.
right.
And then we'll head off. So straight shot to HQ. Let's go.
All right. So you're heading to the BSAA base, the North American branch headquarters, on your way to the airstrip. So stopping by there. So for the sake of expediency, what all are you trying to accomplish here?
Ammo. And to fill in anybody that I need to tell where like my locations are because of my rank. I need to, if I need to tell anybody, hey, look, gonna be a little indisposed for a day or two. I'll check back in afterwards. This is what's going. I'm gonna go up to Canada and visit for a little bit.
All right. So yeah, you let your immediate unit know and probably appoint whoever you favor to be a second in command while you're in your absence.
Yeah, and then
True.
could I also use that in my persuasion to get some 40 millimeter?
So you're hitting up the
rounds?
armory.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
While he's rolling that up, I also will call up, or if while I'm there, I guess I could have talked to, I forget what's her name.
Oh yeah! And persuading.
Yeah, I'll just talk to Joan and tell her that
20.
I'll tell her she's in charge while I'm gone.
Right.
And I'm
yeah.
just going to
So
be gone for like a day. If they need me, ask her.
all right. So Joan's your go-to. So yeah, you hit up the guys in the armory. You're pretty tight with them under your brief time working here. You know, they love to see your face around there, even if you do clear them out quite some time. They're running a little scarce on resources right now. There are a few operations that seem to be in progress that have required quite a few of them, but you are able to secure, I'll say with that natural 20, you could secure 6 40mm rounds, but they will not be giving you too much else outside of like 9mm if you need it.
I'm good elsewhere. I kind of just wanted to get those, to be honest. But I'm going to tell them that the reason why I want these is because I'm going up to Canada and I'm cool with just blowing some shit up. That's how I persuade them. Like, look, listen, I'm going to take a few days up in Canada. Things may blow up. If you can assist me do this, we're good. Jokingly with them, hopefully they understand.
Need to blow off some steam.
Yeah, just let some loose.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I leave that at. But yes, I just want to acquire those. I'm good everywhere else.
All right. So you've acquired those 6 40mm rounds. You can hand those off to Katara if you'd like.
20 though, for sure. Yeah,
I know, man.
So excited. But yeah, I hand off those, and then Emil, do you want your 7.62?
Oh, sure.
5. Again.
5? Mm-hmm. I can only take 3. But I can only take 3.
Okay. So I'll carry around 2 more. 2.
And I'm just loading that straight into my rifle.
Oh, okay. So you're just topping the mag out.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise,
All
I'm
right.
full on inventory space.
Gotcha. All right. So you guys continue on your way. Head off to the plane. You
just throw a
were
bunch
you
of
gonna say
40mm rounds at Katara.
Yeah, so she'll load 3 in, and then I'm gonna go through and have her craft acid rounds.
Okay, go ahead and make a crafting check for the other 3.
All right. So what was it? So I know it's mobility and the DC's 10, but is it just straight mobility or is it proficiency?
It's yeah. All crafting checks add proficiency if you have proficiency with the
Okay.
tools.
Cool.
Yeah.
No.
Cool. Yeah, that passes.
All right, sweet. So that was acid.
Yep.
Yeah, so you're just in the back of the vehicle, just deconstructing a few 40 mils and filling them up with some corrosive chemicals while the car rocks onward. You guys eventually reach the eastern shore and find your way to the airstrip there. It's a small, out-of-the-way little military base, but you do see Cambria out on the runway talking to a few pilots, making sure everything's arranged. She kind of sees you guys and waves you over upon entering. It's a bit of a cloudy day out. The motors are kind of going, but she runs over to you guys. There's some, wind getting kicked up around it. And she's just like, hey, Chauncey, fancy seeing you here.
Yeah. How you doing?
Apparently, getting called in to work on your favors, I guess.
Yeah. I think we need you.
Sorry, no can do. NSA is calling immediately after this. But it was nice seeing you again. Say, I've been, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about really quick before I take off here. I was just wondering, you ever think back about our parents?
No, not really. I live in the
Yeah.
future.
Yeah. Well, and of course, I don't mean Bagheera. I mean like our real parents. I don't know. I was going through some old stuff and I came across some old photographs that I didn't know I still had in my closet, and just Grandma and Grandpa. I don't know. It just took me back. It's just always felt like a bit of a blind spot in hindsight. I don't know. Anyway, it's been on my mind. I just thought I'd ask you about it. If it's been on your mind, or if you ever think about it.
Well, it is now.
Well, I'll tell you what, climbing the ranks in the NSA, I mean, it comes with a lot of business, but it also comes with a lot of perks. I'm getting a lot of vacation availability these days, so maybe at some point I'll take some time off and see if I could look into it. It's just a weird...
Posted.
Yeah, it's just a weird curiosity, a weird hankering I've been having.
Maybe we should get together and discuss this more when I get back and you get some time.
Yeah, I'll be sure to let you know when I have some free time. In the meantime, nice to see the rest of you, Emil, Katara.
Me too.
Clancy.
Well, plane's all fueled up and ready for you guys to go. You'll just have to bring her back within the day.
All right.
Thanks again for this.
Yeah, no worries. You know I got your back. She heads off. So, you guys are able to load up all of your equipment into the plane and are able to fly a good few hours to the sort of center of the country and then northward over the border, eventually landing in an airstrip in Canada. And it looks to be a somewhat militaristic outpost, but you guys are able to arrive there given the few hours of travel to get to the eastern shores, and then a few hours more, we'll say, seeing as you left in the morning, it's around like 3 or 4 in the afternoon by the time you guys arrive. By the time you finally touch down.
Well, while we were flying, could I have asked Emil more about what's going on between him and Arkia real fast? Just a question, be like, last night while I was sleeping, while everybody was sleeping, I was talking to Arkia and she filled me in on this over here.
Yeah.
So, just quickly, like, what's going on?
Oh, I thought I was muted. I'm not muted. Okay.
Nope.
Well, it's a bit complicated.
Maybe you can fill me in.
All right. I'm gonna have to do some things to her that she's going to probably hate me for.
Like what?
Well, you are aware of her past in Umbrella's facilities. I am gonna try to free her of her condition. I want to see if I can cure it. There might be something I can do, there might not be, but I'm gonna see if I can cure her condition. And that's gonna require me to emulate some of the actions that she saw in Umbrella's headquarters. And she may grow to hate me. She may not. But it'd be better if she wasn't close to me. I don't want to become another Simmons for her.
I don't want you to either.
I'd rather just be another researcher.
Why don't you make it someone else?
It has to be me.
Not always. Not always.
I don't trust anyone else to do this.
I don't like the idea of it, but if it's to make her better, that's the only thing I can agree with. But if you think that she's just going to be a test tube animal, I'm disagreeing with that.
I don't know about making her a test tube animal, but I may have to emulate some things. There will be some questionable things that I'll have to do. There's no other way to go about it.
You do what you have to do as long as she approves, but if she doesn't approve anymore after that, we gotta draw the line on it.
I'm not going to do anything she won't approve of. I'm not going to do anything the parties doesn't approve of.
Okay.
But it will. It still probably is going to hurt her. It's like chemotherapy, but worse.
Nothing comes without pain. I get that.
You know, it's funny how we, all of us went against Umbrella and then questioned a lot of the moral things, and now look at us.
Unfortunately, in order to undo what Umbrella did, we have to be willing to cross the same lines that they did. They're in an area of science and medicine that the rest of the world isn't prepared to look at. If we want to combat them, then we're going to have to be willing to do what they did.
That's why I'm using myself.
And
Everything that I'm doing.
And if I was aging twice as fast, I'd probably be dead already. But if I was the one that was aging twice as fast, I would be 100% willing to do this. But since it is not me, it is a little girl who I'm unsure whether she is 10 or if she's 20. If she is 20 and she is an adult, then she'll be fine. If she's 10, then I'm going to feel terrible about myself. But at least she'll be able to grow up normal after that.
Understandable.
As long as we only do it for the good, we don't push our boundaries after that.
I'm only doing this for what's best for her. She wants to grow up normal. She wants to be a normal human being, and I'm trying to help. But to get there, it's gonna hurt.
Well, let's get on with this.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys touch down and are kind of offloaded. You are kind of surrounded by a small military post. Doesn't look too robust, but there are a few like jeeps and stuff driving around, things like that.
All right.
There's a town just like a mile's walk beyond it.
And we know generally where to head from here.
Yeah, but it'll be a fair bit of driving, maybe.
All right.
50 miles worth.
Are we able to acquire like a jeep or a military vehicle?
You're gonna try and get a hold of one of those?
Yeah. I'm first class in this all the way. Someone else's expense, by all means.
All right, so you can kind of flag down one of the guys as they're driving by in the vehicle, and it's just like, "Can I help you, sir?"
Yeah, I need this. Or something like this. I need transportation.
Well, you might want to check in the vehicle depot, see if we have any spares. Might be able to get something there. And kind of directs you over to, in the general direction of it.
Mind giving us a quick ride down so we don't have to, walk with all this baggage?
Hop on. And he kind of drives over there, drops you guys off at a hangar before continuing onwards. Does look like there's a couple of vehicles, a couple of jeeps that are good to use there. The vehicle depot guy says, all right, so according to our friends in red, white, and blue, we're supposed to help you guys with whatever you need. So, looking to acquire a vehicle for transportation?
Yeah, just short term.
All right. Just needed you to sign off on a couple of things, and then you should be able to carry this for the next couple of hours. Just make sure you bring it back in one piece. Otherwise, you're probably going to have to pay for it.
Okay.
Oh dear. How
much does one of these cost? Or Qatar, did you bring your wallet?
Yeah, how much do one of these cost if they were to get ruined?
If we're breaking this, we're buying this.
Yeah.
Ours.
It runs about $10,000, but anything you can't cover will have to come out of well, I guess American tax dollars after that, assuming you guys are here as we've been told on official business.
Wait, they're only 10,000?
They are now.
Wait a minute. Hold on. They're only 10,000.
Katara, you wield that word only like it's a.
Hold on. No.
They're also talking 10,000
Would
Canadian
you-
dollars.
So, like, I guess my only question is, like, okay, understandable that, it's quite a bit, but, could we just, like, buy one?
Well, I'm afraid these aren't for sale.
Ah,
Unless
that
it-
would have saved us. That would have saved us the trouble.
Well, where we're going, I see no reason why this would be damaged. So.
Well,
Sounds fantastic. Here you go. I signed off on it then. And you guys are cleared to borrow one of the Jeeps.
Okay. This is a free Jeep. Don't buy it until we have to.
Okay,
It's always possible that we have to.
I'm just saying it would have saved us, and then just in case. But that's fine.
We
only
come back, it's like riddled with bullets, and like half of it has been like sheared off, and it's just like we got stuck in a ditch.
There's potholes in Canada. They're terrible.
So like,
Encountered some black ice.
what are these? Like, they're just Jeeps, but like, what are like? Are these like, you kind of run around, there's like bulletproof stuff with them, or like
yeah, like they're like standard issue military Jeeps. They're a little bit armored, but kind of open top, mostly for transport around the base, but it gets the job done.
Okay.
No mounted machine guns or anything?
No, nothing like that.
Oh.
Okay. That's what I was like sitting here going.
Yeah.
That's only $10,000.
Yeah, nothing too robust. Like I said, mostly just for getting from one side of the base to the other.
Okay. Yeah, no. She's like, all right, let's go.
Sign off, and we can load up and roll out.
All right, roll out.
So, all right, you guys depart from the base.
That guy could be Emil's voice.
Yeah, the guy that plays Optimus Prime. That'd be a good one, actually. All right, so you guys start heading southward of this base. You would know is the kind of coordinate of the deal location that you were given. So you guys start heading that way.
All right. So let's just be upfront with what we're doing. We're stopping this deal. We're taking back their G virus, and I look at Katara, and we're giving it back.
They said only one.
If in the of course, I'm willing to give them back one, but in the event that we only find one, I just want to be aware.
More.
I just want to be aware of what's going to be happening once we get this.
If there's only one, we'll hand it back. But if there's 2 or 3,
I know. We only found one.
I have things. Yep, exactly.
So, by the way, guys, I only heard what was going on in the room. I did not see what was going on in the room.
Right.
Just so you know, my spy gadgets of using a beaker up against a door don't really give me a good visual.
That's okay.
Explain to me what our plans are and what we're up against.
All right. So, was this the manifold, or were they dealing with the manifold? No, not the manifold.
The manifold is you do know the manifold is one of the parties in this deal, and that they were also the ones who sent those people who heisted the G-Virus sample to begin with.
So just like I'm just gonna give him like a basic overview of like what he heard. It's like we're going up against the manifold. They stole someone's G-Virus, or they stole somebody's virus, and we're getting it back. And they don't care, or rather their preference is that Chauncey does what he does. We are not being discreet.
So, how much am I being paid for this? Because, I've acquired the plane, I've acquired the Jeep, and you're acquiring my heavy firepower.
Well, it's 20,000 per, but I think he's only paying me and Katara. Unless, did he say he was paying everybody who we can get, or?
I guess the deal was sort of between you guys, but he's assuming you guys can distribute it however you want to whoever helps you.
So 20K to me, 10 to Yens. I'm cool. No, we'll figure that out, but...
Well, it's 10K for the virus. Another 10K if we wreak havoc, right? I think that's how it worked.
basically.
Yeah. All right. So it's
Okay.
40K.
Yeah, you're paying me 10,000 to blow shit up.
Yeah.
Well, besides her actually blowing shit up.
All right.
All right, let's do this.
All right.
So, what sort of pace are you taking this vehicle down the road at? A
I
fast,
don't know
normal,
what
slow?
Yeah, I would say we're cruising.
Okay.
Assuming that I'm driving, we're not really sure how kilometer an hour works. So we're just trucking.
All right. So if you're cruising, you can make it to the destination. It's about 50 miles south of that base, and you kind of have to take the vehicle onto a little bit of a highway. But once you get a good ways into it, it's just like it's a long and winding, lonesome road with lots of fields on either side and things like that. But yeah, you head down to those coordinates. It takes you about an hour of driving to get there, kind of pushing it into the later into the afternoon/evening here. You see was previously overcast skies are now starting to look a little red with the sun being on its way down. You guys eventually take an exit off the highway that kind of leads you into a thick wooded area. You know this to be the general direction that you're heading for in these coordinates, having, planned out your navigation ahead of time. And this road goes on for some time, kind of takes you off-road a little bit to a certain extent. The roads are a bit less paved, a bit more dirt. It seems quite out of the way. But eventually, the forest kind of opens to a clearing. And by the time you reach here, again, it's kind of pushing into the evening. And in this clearing, in the middle of this clearing, you see a warehouse. But this warehouse is lit aflame and burning against the evening sky. There look to be several massive holes in the sides with craters in the ground around it that kind of look to have been caused by some sort of explosive force. And this building is just burning in front of you.
Currently burning?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Looks like someone beat us to it. I look around for Aiden.
Are you getting out of the vehicle at this point?
I think Emil's gonna first he's just gonna look around to see if there's any people movement, like if he can see any people in the trees or anywhere around, just to if it's safe to even approach.
Make a perception check.
Pretty sure everyone's dead. But just in case there's somebody hiding out.
Oh!
I find Aiden.
Wow.
Aiden's not even here, but I find him.
You know exactly where Aiden is right now in the world. Looking around, the coast looks clear. You actually, I'm gonna have to do a lot of explaining for this natural 20. You actually see quite a few bodies that seem to have been flung out of the warehouse of what look to be rather kind of paramilitary type guys, just flung out from explosions nearby the craters or out of the warehouse. It looks like there was quite a bloodbath here.
Do they have any formal uniform?
One side, they don't seem to have formal uniforms, no symbology or anything that you can tell. But one side just looks to be perhaps just hired mercs. The other is potentially the same kind of situation, hired mercs, but not in kind of tactical gear, more formal gear, kind of in suits and stuff like that, but bodyguard types. They look like professional tough guys of two different varieties, and you get to the sense these might have been the two different sides. But looking around, the coast does seem clear. It seems like whatever might have happened here has been over for a while, and the fighting has stopped by this point. You do see over by the tree line that you guys just passed to exit out into this clearing, you do notice a trail of blood kind of moving along the dirt and stopping at an individual who is one of the individuals in the suits, and he is just leaning against the tree and with his head kind of down, and you see the head kind of lift a little bit looking at you guys as you're kind of silhouetted against the flames. Get the sense that one might still be alive. But you do also notice...
I'll motion over to him
right.
while I'm scanning.
Yeah, and as you continue to scan, you do also notice a figure still standing in full black tactical gear, rounding one of the corners of the warehouse. Is obscured by the flames a little bit, but he seems to spot you guys and aim with an M4. But then his gun kind of lowers a bit. He removes a gas mask over his head, and he's just like, I see you guys got the same tip.
I figured.
Oh, looks like we're
Well-
again.
I'm gonna. How far away is just the guy from in the tree?
From you, probably about like 40, 50 feet or so.
Okay.
Less than that, maybe. But yeah, Aiden kind of approaches you guys and is just like, so, any idea what happened here?
This was you.
I just got here.
We just got here as well.
Yeah,
There's supposed to be a deal that went down. Was
yeah,
it
that's
tomorrow?
what I heard.
It's supposed to be tomorrow.
Yeah.
I heard tomorrow as well. I was arriving a day early to try and set up an ambush, but
We were arriving a day early to try to set up an ambush. Should
Yeah.
have called us.
yeah, well, I was having a little bit of trouble getting a hold of you. Been chasing leads, anyway.
Yeah,
It's been busy.
You have my number.
I do.
All right.
Well, nonetheless, it
just
seems
gonna-
we're here.
Just gonna walk over to that freaking the guy on the tree and just gonna like grab his vest and just like drag him back to the car.
All right. And he's just like, ah, as you try to move him. He seems to be in extreme pain as you drag him along.
I know.
Cool.
Just gonna just drag him and just like set him up against the car just so he's here.
And Aiden slings his rifle over his shoulder and draws a handgun. He's just like, oh, well, what have we here?
You're gonna start talking, or I'm gonna drag you back to that tree.
Okay. I'll talk. Who are you people?
That's not important.
And he's kind of looking around at all of you. You see this, you all now see are like kind of looking down at this man leaned up against the Jeep. And he looks to be a man in his late 20s, just in the same dark suit that you see some of the other bodyguards in. But it is stained with blood and charred with a little bit of fire. And you kind of see his hardened, chiseled face is just dripping red with blood.
Does he look like he's about to die?
He looks like a stiff wind could blow him over, but without. He's doing a fair bit of bleeding, but he doesn't look like he's in danger of unexpectedly dying.
Okay, because I was gonna say if I need to, I will. Because I can stabilize. I totally forgot about this, but I can stabilize creatures, and I will keep him alive, just barely if he looks like he's about to just.
All right, gotcha. But yeah, he seems to be staying conscious for now. He's just like, what do you? Oh man, I'm hurting real bad.
That's okay. What happened here?
I don't know. I got hired on to help guard for some sort of bioweapons deal. It was between this organization. They call themselves the Manifold, and this it was this pharmaceutical company they're meeting with. I don't know.
You have a name for that company?
I don't know any names, but I mean,
Who are you working for?
I was working for the Manifold.
And he's the one in the jacket? In the
in the kind of formal suit, yeah. I was like, yeah, we're led by this guy. He kind of heads up the Manifold. They call him Elliot Walker. And I was one of his hired guards.
Elliot Walker.
Was Walker the one who used to work with the Felicianos?
Yeah, used to.
You were hired.
Oh wait, no, both of them, Elliot Walker and Simmons, used to work with the Felicianos, right?
Yep.
So you were hired by Elliot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, his associates, but yeah, I was kind of tacked on as a guard for him in this deal.
So he wasn't here.
No, Walker was here.
Where
What do
did
you
he
think
go?
all this was? He kind of motions over to the burning warehouse.
So was this an attack? What happened?
and he kind of holds onto his side. He's like, oh man, I don't know if I can. Aiden looks about ready to punch him.
Yeah, I am too. I was just waiting for my moment. I'll have like a shotgun drawn and like poke him in the ribs a little bit.
Okay.
So Katara pulls out like the little flame spray canister, and she just like aims it up in the air and is just like
Fire. Bad.
What can't you say?
And he make an intimidation check with advantage, given the circumstances.
Given the fact that we're all just standing. Oh, advantage! Come on! Oh my gosh, that was almost a 20.
It's still bad.
Somebody else try it. Somebody else do it. Chauncey, come in.
He looks. His eyes go wide and he looks a little scared, but then his eyes just start kind of fading and he looks to be kind of losing consciousness a little bit.
Can I? Well, I guess I'm just. Yeah, I'm gonna just stabilize him.
All right, so you stabilize him.
So he's not gonna die, but like,
yeah,
he's still dying.
And as you kind of like go to work on him, you kind of like prop him back up a little bit and just like make sure he's not gonna be dead. Make sure his wounds are tended to. So he's not bleeding out, and he's just kind of.
You're gonna talk.
Hey man, I'm just a hired gun.
You're gonna be dead if you don't start talking.
I'll say make an intimidation check.
I'm ready to intimidate.
Can that be Chauncey instead?
I mean, is Chauncey doing anything?
Yeah. I have my shotgun out. My shotgun has a bayonet on it, and I'm going to poke him in the shoulder while everybody's talking.
I'm like when
slowly driving it into his. Like,
when I say
you need to start talking and answering these guys' questions. I don't ask questions. I make demands. Give them what they want. And I just slowly keep pushing it into his shoulder.
Make an intimidation check with advantage from Emil.
Oh, no. Oh. You said Emil.
Yes.
No. And you have advantage from Emil, but you're making the check.
Good. Okay, good.
Yeah.
We'll stick with the 22.
He's just like, okay, I'm here. What are you asking? What do you want to know? I'll tell you anything, man. Just make it stop.
Well, what happened?
I don't know.
Who did what? And why are both factions dead?
The deal went south. That's what happened.
Now, it's supposed to happen yesterday or tomorrow.
Yeah, it's complicated. I think some of this, some details about this deal might have leaked, so we had to expedite things a little bit.
Someone didn't like that.
Yeah, I guess not. But I mean, we're all professionals, so. I mean, Walker, he was heading up our side of the deal. He was representing the Manifold. The other side were led by this other guy, some hotshot. They call him Albert Wesker. Anyway, Walker was trying to get a hold of some I don't know. I don't know too much about this virus stuff, but some samples of this thing called progenitor. And Wesker, he was willing to trade it. It was going good for a bit. He was willing to trade it though for something he called Arkia. But Walker refused to give it over. Talked about it like it was something he owned, and he kind of lorded that over Wesker. I get the sense there was some bad blood between them. Anyway, negotiations went for a while. Then negotiations went hostile. And, we guards kind of had to be primed and ready to fight. Well, eventually, I don't remember who took the first shot. Somebody did. But, we bodyguards started fighting. And then Wesker and Walker started chiming in. I started getting out of there in a hurry. That place was a bloodbath. I mean, looking back, I could see people getting shot up, and then I don't know much about this Wesker guy, but whatever he is, he ain't human. He was faster than anyone I've ever seen, faster than our bullets.
Pretty fast for a dead guy.
Yeah. He was just running around, punching holes in our men, tearing the heads off of a few. And, I mean, Walker, I've been working for the guy some time, but... Oh no, now I'm starting to realize how little even I must know. I mean, Wesker and Walker started fighting. Wesker put him through a few walls, and he just kept getting back up.
Walker?
Eventually, yeah. I don't know. I didn't ask any questions. I just started running. I think I was the only one who made it out of the building before the explosion started happening.
So neither Walker nor Wesker are here.
Yeah, they left. There's a big explosion. Flung me quite a ways. Messed up my leg real bad. By the time I came to, I saw... I don't know, the helicopters seemed to be leaving that either party arrived in. Oh no, must as far as I could tell, all our guards, all us hired hands ended up dead. I don't know, maybe the head honchos just fought to a standstill and decided to leave. I don't know what happened after I blacked out for a bit. That's all I know. That's what happened here.
So Katara is just gonna look at the group, and she's just, by the sounds of that, it seems like this Albert Wesker, and it seems as if Elliot as well is are carriers, just like myself.
Well, it's something we could look forward to in the future then.
Huh.
But I think the thing that is most pressing right now is that is there anything else that you saw?
I don't know, man. That was pretty much it. That's all I got to. That's all I saw.
And you're not sure which side walked off with the sample or not?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what must have happened after all those explosions.
All right. I'm gonna do some digging. You guys can do with them whatever you want. And I'm just gonna head off to the battlefield.
Aiden kinda crouches down nearby him, just shaking his handgun in his hand. It's just like, all right. The way I see it, you're not gonna get far with those wounds. I can put you out of your misery if you like, but I just want to know one thing. You worked for the Manifold for some time. Can you tell me, perhaps, about the whereabouts of any of their higher-ups? Walker? Simmons? And the guy just looks just defeated and just kind of sighs. He's like, I don't know, Walker. He's moving all the time, but I mean, Simmons. That name rings a bell. I think. Yeah. He was that guy. Last I heard, he was the one assigned to be working on some of our newly acquired G-virus samples. He's at a facility in the States in Indiana, just outside of Lafayette. There's the Manifold. They have a facility there. And Aiden just kind of racks his gun and he's like, "Where exactly?" And the guy starts giving more detailed directions as to how to find it. Aiden kind of takes that all in and he kind of looks at the rest of you. He's like, "All right, you all heard all that?"
Yes, I did.
Anybody else have any questions?
Were you over searching around the bodies and everything over there?
What, me?
No. I was talking to, she was talking to Aiden.
Oh, Aiden, he was like, "Yeah, I just sort of made it here not a lot sooner than you guys did. I saw you pull up. I haven't checked too much about the bodies."
Emil is out looking around.
All right.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
I'm looking specifically to see if any of the buildings are left intact, and I'm going to try to see if I can find any leftover samples or whatever. 22.
All right, 22.
If there's anything that can be salvaged from this. Otherwise,
right.
I think I know where we're heading next.
Looking around, you manage to find some entrance, kind of back entrance to the building that seems not intact. The doors look to have blown off their hinges, but it leaves a clear opening. You kind of duck
it's
under
not
some...
completely collapsed in on itself.
Yeah, it's not collapsed in quite yet. There's some holes in the walls, but it's not. It doesn't seem to be in danger of collapsing soon. But if the flames continue, it probably will. But you're able to get in and take a gander around, and the entire inside just looks completely obliterated. There looks like there might be the remains of some table, some meeting table or something that might have been in the center chamber. That's just completely splintered. You see like holes no larger than the size of a fist in a few of the walls, and some of the walls just like bigger holes in them that somebody might have gotten thrown through. A bunch of burning, decapitated corpses, some of them with holes in their chests. But there doesn't seem to be any remnants of any items that they might have been on the table.
So there's nothing that Emil can find. Quick question: does every single building looks to be completely burned out? Right.
Well, it's just one big warehouse. Yeah.
Oh,
and
it's
the
one
entire
big
thing,
warehouse. Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering if there's other small things. So the one big warehouse has been destroyed.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna report back. Nothing's left.
All right.
So with that, not even the small thing. Now there's nothing super small that if I were to take a psychostimulant, it would get anything.
Did I think there was anything recoverable at all, or did it look completely like rubble?
For what you're looking at, it looked mostly rubble. But as far as psychostims go, you might be able to find stuff that might have been on the bodies, that would require some searching. But that's about it.
Yeah, she's just gonna psychostim.
Okay, you take a quick psychostim.
She's just kind of going around the bodies, just to
Seeing what's worth looting.
Yeah, seeing what's worth looting, basically. And she's gonna let the others know, there's stuff on the bodies. Stuff on the bodies. I think. Yeah.
So you go over searching. With your sharpened senses and your eyes now open wide, your field of view opened. You manage to search the bodies quite efficiently. You do manage to scavenge some leftover 9mm rounds from a lot of the guards, if you're looking for any of that. You also find that, given your use of psychostims, some of the individuals involved may have been holding on to some things for possible sale. You're able to scavenge about 3 chem fluids worth of material off of them, but yeah, nothing much beyond that.
What are the weapons looking like?
They look to have all been carrying just standard fare 9mm handguns.
How many rounds?
You find between all the bodies, quite a lot of ammunition was expended in the battle, about 14 rounds in total.
Alright, so she's just gonna pop back over and just, alright, so 3 chem fluid, found that, and let's see, 14, yeah, just 3 chem fluid, and there's 14 those handgun rounds. Yeah, these, if anybody needs them.
Thank you, Katara. Take a deep breath into the nose, out through the mouth.
No problem. I was just looking around for things.
I understand.
All right. So you guys got that?
We'll get you a Gatorade on the way back.
All right. So did anybody take those though?
I took the fluids.
Oh, okay, you took the fluids.
Because you're still full on those, right?
I'm full. Okay. So.
Yeah.
So anybody taking the 9mm or?
I have a full stack of 9mm.
Okay.
Same here.
Yeah,
I appreciate you looking. but I don't need
You know
it.
what? No, we'll just hold on to it because one of you can just like kind of put this back somewhere else. So.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So how many was it? I'll put it in my bandolier.
14.
14 9mm. All right.
All right, so you gain 14 more 9mm rounds. Chauncey, your phone starts to ring a bit, and as it does, Aiden's like, all right, we don't have any further questions then.
I would also like to talk to Aiden before, if he's,
right.
is he leaving?
He doesn't look to be leaving, but he just kind of stands back up from his crouched position as that phone starts to ring. He's like, all right, we should wrap up here. Thank you, good sir, for your cooperation. And just like one-handedly puts a bullet through the guy's head.
The car.
I was gonna say I don't want blood on the Jeep.
That's all right. Just throw some dirt on it.
No, let's start kicking some dirt and answer my phone.
All right, Chauncey
Hello.
answers the phone.
Hello, Chauncey. It's Arkia. I just wanted to know how your meeting was going.
We're about to head to dinner.
Dinner, huh?
Yeah.
Well, okay. Who's all there? Who's all with you?
Aiden kind of looks over. He's just like, who's that on the line?
Put my hand down, like just like little, and I'm pointing at him at the same time, like little version of you. Hopefully it gets the hint, like, because I'm obviously on Bluetooth, like little you. See if he gets the hint, and I'm just gonna be like, it's just me and a group of guys. Yeah, Arkia. It's just me, Emil, and Katara. So, you know, and I make sure I say, yeah, Arkia it is. So he kind of then gets it if he's looking confused at me. Like,
I see. How's Canada? Is Canada cool? I've never been to Canada.
it's a little hot today. It's a little hot.
Can I make an insight check?
Sure, make an insight check.
Go right ahead.
It's a little hot today.
It's a little
I
hot
want to make an
today.
insight check to see if he's hiding something.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not. I've been truthful.
14. 14.
Is that a performance check from Chauncey?
No, well, this won't be contested. I'll say you get the sense that something is amiss. You can't quite put your finger on it, but the thing is, knowing him, something's always amiss. But you just get the sense that something is currently amiss.
Okay, Chauncey. Is there something I should know about? Is something going on?
No, not really. Like I said, we're up here in Canada having a meeting. They invited me out just in case the meeting goes south, but that's it. Nothing. We're in no danger. We're just out here right now next to a big old fire.
Bonfire, I'm guessing?
Yeah. You call it that.
Okay, is Emil there?
Yeah, he's here.
Could I talk to him really quick?
I mean, you're on my Bluetooth. That I'd have to dig you out of my pocket, turn off the Bluetooth.
Oh man. How about speaker? Does speaker work?
I'd still have to dig the phone out of my back pocket. How about you tell me what to say? I'll say it to him once we're off the phone.
Well, you know, I was sitting here thinking about me and Emil's and Miss relationship, and I just wanted to talk to him about it and see what was going on. I doubt that you got anything out of him because you're not saying anything. So just wanted to see if I could get anything out of him.
I've talked to him actually, and I've gotten some things out of him, but I was waiting to see you face to face whenever I talk to you about it.
Okay, well, just tell everybody that I love them and to stay safe. Keep your heads down. I don't care if you went to a meeting. Bioterror seems to follow us wherever we go.
Oh, you'd know. It would be on the news if it had something to do with bioterror. You know.
So just keep your heads down and come home safe, okay?
Yeah, well, it's just a chill session. We're just having a meeting. We'll be fine. I don't even have my armor on. If that makes you feel any better.
Okay. Well, got a question for you actually. Since this is a meeting, I doubt that you did, but since I haven't been able to get a hold of him for a while, I was wondering if maybe you ran into Aiden while you were out there.
I kind of glance at Aiden. And I'm pointing at him like, you here? And I'm pointing at the ground like, you here?
Just like kind of questioning.
I'll call Allie and see if there's maybe a phone in the mailbox. It's been a while since.
Aiden's just kind of shrugging at you.
And I just like, never mind, you're not here. Like in my head, I just say, yeah, never mind, you're not here. Just like dust him off, like don't worry, it's okay. And yeah. No, I haven't heard from him. He doesn't contact me like he would contact you.
Okay. Well, if you do see him, tell him that I love him and I miss him and I haven't talked to him in a really long time and I'm starting to worry about him.
Well, if you talk to him first, tell him to give me more contact so I can tell him things whenever you're out of contact.
Sure. Okay. Well, enjoy your dinner. Me and Violet are about to go out, do something, so I'll talk to you when you guys get back to the States. I'd like for you guys to come to Florida and see us.
Yeah, I've been busy. It might be easier for you to come and visit us.
Yeah, I'll just come home.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Bye, Chauncey. Bye, Emil. Bye, Katara.
All right, I'll tell them you said bye. Click.
Okay. And she hangs up and she goes back to being silent.
So, Aiden kind of looks over at you. He's just like, I don't know how I feel about all that.
I don't know how I feel about that. They're asking about Arkia. I know Arkia. You're Arkia's dad. And I felt it was safer for her not to be here. And now I don't feel like I made the right or the wrong decision.
Yeah,
Indeed.
well, definitely not something like this. You guys planning on heading after Simmons? Because if you are,
Yep.
Because if you are, that's what I want to do right now. I might join you.
Do you have a ride to get there?
Yeah, I've made my way across the border easily enough. Should be no problem getting back in. Just need to make my way down to Lafayette.
Don't we have the plane to leave back?
You do have the plane to leave back.
Can I just tell him that? Like, I have a faster way.
Yeah, is that going to put me on any government or military territory? Probably not a good idea.
I really feel like we could conceal you. You are like ninja.
I'm a little large.
Yeah, but this is supposed to be discreet plane, no questions asked.
They know his face. We couldn't just be like, all right, we're done here. If you never saw this man, we're leaving.
This was what we were here for. We're gone. And just
I'll take
act
my
like we
chances
captured him.
driving. I'll meet you at that facility in Lafayette, though.
Okay.
There's just one problem
we'll meet
here,
up.
though. I agree with your decision to not take Arkia along into such dangerous waters as this could have been. The issue is, if we're going after Simmons, I don't know. They were close. I know I'm going there to kill him, and I don't want her to see that. But then again, a part of me wants her to see for herself the man that he is. You know, she's growing up fast.
As her father, that's entirely on you.
Well,
As
here's
her
the
current-
thing.
As, I would say, real quick to interrupt him, is as her current guardian, I would say no, but if you want to, you're more than welcome to invite her, and if she's there, I can't say no. And plus, she really wants to talk to you.
Yeah. That's my other concern. You know, these last 3 people on my list are all very, very dangerous people. If we're going up against Simmons, there's a pretty good chance it might be my last outing. And if we run into Walker, those chances double down.
Stick with me. You won't die.
Yeah, you don't know these people.
No, but I know me.
I worked under Walker for some time. So, I know Walker quite a bit. Not as much as others may, but...
Well, you and me both. Walker is the man who made me the way that I am. I suppose in a way I owe him a great deal.
Yep, let's go pay him back.
Yeah.
Walker brought me in.
Is that
Walker
right?
brought me into him. I worked under... That's my, that was my, direct superior.
Well, I suppose you take after him a little bit. Perhaps a little bit less cruel from what I've seen, but...
All I'm looking to do at this point is just get all this stuff done.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. If it's your call... I mean, you'll probably be raising her a lot longer than I will. And the path that I walk, there's only one way it ends. So, I'll leave it to you. If you want to take Arkia with us and give her some closure instead of just running off and murdering her first father figure ourselves, I for one would be proud of having a daughter that can take her own revenge when I'm not around.
Still, like, we'll get her. If you want us to get her, we'll get her. But like, that's on you.
Well, if you don't think she should be there, then I might have to respect your decision. But I've given you my piece.
I don't feel it safe, but I understand what you're getting at. I'll ask her what she wants to do.
All right.
All right, so she's coming.
So, in the meantime, let's get going. So you see him run off into the bushes and hear another vehicle fire up over there, before just turning around and heading out, and lets you guys know he'll meet you all there. So we'll say, for the sake of expediency, that you guys can sort of be doing any communication you need to do while traveling back to the airstrip and preparing to take back off.
And I just texted her.
Okay, so you texted that over to her.
I'm gonna call. I'll do it later.
Okay.
Oh, more to complain. Sorry. They don't like phones on airplanes. You can text me. I might be able to get away with that, but I don't want this plane to crash.
Okay, in that case, she'll just text you back, call me when you get back to the States.
I need you to be at my house.
All right. I'll get packed right now, and I'll have Violet take me to the airport, okay?
Yep.
All right.
Get there
so
before
when
we
you
get
back.
there.
All right.
Yep.
Well, if you're going to an airport, if you're flying up to PA, then that'll probably cost some funds. How much do you have?
Yep. She has the 13. She has about probably 1,200 left over.
Okay. Oh yeah, because you didn't end up buying a bike, so you still have quite a bit.
Right.
So yeah, I'll say just for quick flight out, I'll just charge you 500 off of that for
Okay.
you.
Sure.
But yeah, you could secure a flight over to
Cool.
PA easy enough.
Okay. Good.
So
And
it's kind of late at night by the time you guys touch back down on the East Coast on that airstrip, pushing about maybe 9, 10 in the evening. But you are back stateside and are able to get back into your vehicles and go anywhere you wish from there.
I'm assuming we're all just hauling ass to my house, right?
All right. Yeah. So that takes you a little bit.
Does anybody else want to do anything?
Guitar, do
You
you have
guys-
anywhere to be?
No, me?
Yeah.
No.
All right.
I
I
don't
think
have anywhere
Emil's
to be.
going to go straight to the meeting location.
All right. Wait, so the meeting location as in Chauncey's place or the facility?
Where we're meeting, where we're going to meet Aiden.
Okay. So you're beelining it there.
Yeah.
Chauncey is heading home to grab Arkia.
Are we all in the same vehicle though?
No, there's two
Have-
vehicles for you guys
Yeah.
that you guys went to the airstrip with.
I thought we stopped or we met at Emil's and then we used the one vehicle to go all the way across the country from there.
Ooh.
I mean, it's up
That
to
is
you
what we
guys.
usually do. That is what we usually do.
I even said that before we stopped.
Yep.
That's why. That's why I was like, I thought that's why I waited while you guys were at the FBC. I waited and then I went.
Okay, yeah,
to
yeah.
headquarters.
So, I'm staying at Chauncey's.
Okay. So you guys, so it's like past midnight by the time you guys finally get back to Chauncey's place. Well past midnight. But yeah, you guys are able to find your way there, and Arkia arrives by taxi cab shortly thereafter.
Can we take a half a long rest on the ride home?
I was gonna say you guys can rest all you want. I'm cool with taking the no sleep.
I mean, you guys could rest overnight at the house if you want, but yeah, I'll say you guys could start yours on the ride up and then sort of finish it at the house.
Cool.
Yeah,
Wait a second.
Just so we're ready to go.
did that taxi cab also cost money? And if so, how much?
We'll just charge you an extra, I don't know, $20 to get there from the
Okay.
airport.
Sure, sounds good.
I'm assuming it's a bit of a long drive. But yeah, so you guys all convene at the Clancy residence. So I don't know, it's up to you if you want to
Did
rest there, or if you want to just.
Do we
Push
want to
on
just
through.
go straight through?
I'm sleeping if we're going straight through.
Would
It is
an
worth
8-hour
noting.
drive?
It is worth noting that you guys can take a long rest in a car if you take shifts driving.
I was gonna say, is it gonna be an 8-hour drive to our place?
Yeah, from PA to Indiana. I'm trying to figure out the distances because you guys have taken a bit of an oblong path that I wasn't expecting, but yeah, it'd be a fairly long road trip.
So
We can rest on the way there then.
Yeah. So kind of like how you take shifts if you're like sleeping in the wilderness, because you only need to spend 6 of your 8
Yeah.
hours actually sleeping.
Okay.
So that
Yeah.
means if you guys switch off driving, you can still get the benefits of a long rest in a vehicle.
It's funny because you say like you make the D&D reference like sleeping in the wilderness, but this is literally also just a road trip, and that's what people do on road trips.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
yeah,
My vehicle has trees in it.
Emil's vehicle has trees in it too, but that's a whole separate story.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yours has grass in the tires. He's growing up.
oh, nature's good.
Yep. Nature.
So before, when they all do you guys all come into the house first, or are you in the car?
Depends on who gets here first. If you,
Yeah, who's getting who first?
Well, you guys all arrived at the same time because you're
Okay.
Oh, okay.
in
So
the same
straight
vehicle,
up.
right? Yeah.
okay.
Oh no, between us and Arkia.
Oh,
if
you
we're
arrived
waiting
before-
for Arkia, then
before
we would
Arkia.
wait for her and then leave immediately.
Yeah, like I said, she arrived shortly thereafter.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys
So
see the taxi cab pull up. She gets out, and you guys are able to reconvene and go wherever you want from there.
Arkia immediately sees Chauncey in full armor.
Yeah.
I was gonna walk up to him and be like, "Well, Chauncey, if you put that on in the plane, that's fine. But I'm gonna be very disappointed in you if you lied to me."
I didn't lie. I put it on the plane because you know that just in case I want to be padded.
I understand. So where are we going? What's going on?
We figured that you missed out on Canada, so we're gonna take you on our trip past Emil's house. Thought maybe you'd like to come. You seem like you need to talk to Emil on the way, and you know, do this stuff. But
Okay, sure. But can I persuade him?
I mean, but when it
Go
comes to
ahead,
interpersonal
try.
interactions, it's just use your words. But you can't make checks of that sort.
This is like, are you sure there's nothing else you're not telling me? Where are we going? Why are we going there? Why don't we just stay here? Why are we in such a hurry?
when's your birthday?
At the end of February.
What? Yeah, it's not February.
It is February.
It is February.
Oh, it is February.
Yeah,
This is
the deal was
this
on
is gonna
February
be-
6th.
This is gonna be a birthday gift for you. We're just taking you out. We want you to enjoy an area where you haven't been. We were there earlier
It's a
this
hell of a
week.
birthday trip.
It looked like a really nice looked like a real nice facility that you would be interested in seeing.
Her curiosity is definitely piqued when he says facility.
I'll say you can't make a persuasion check, but at this point, I need Chauncey to make a deception check.
Okay. I will make deception.
Just because this tale's going a little tall.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you're her dad. You're pretty trustworthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, birthday.
Either you listen to what I say or you don't. I don't.
He does this every year.
You're getting older now. It's time to travel the world.
Well, I mean, I'm game. Do I need any, do I need anything that I probably wouldn't carry on a normal trip?
Yeah, I mean, you know me, Boy Scout, always be prepared.
So bring my combat knife. Okay, good.
Yeah. Bring some cutlery. That's fine.
Okay. Well, she's kind of like, you know, kind of like Raph said, kind of the amiss, but she's kind of ignoring it. She's just like, all
I'm
right,
just like,
I'll buy
I've
it.
honestly been assuming that everybody's shit's just piled up at my house. So like, it's like wherever I go, it loads into my vehicle and I leave with it. If you come, your stuff is already there and ready to go.
So right before she gets in the car, she's just like, I gotta run back in the house and grab something, but I'll be right back. And she runs into the house, and she is Allie there or is she gone?
Allie's there, but she's probably sleeping at this hour.
Oh yeah, it's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, it's like pushing 1 o'clock in the morning by the time
So
you
she's just
arrive.
gonna write a note, addressed to Allie, saying, you know, they're going somewhere, and Chauncey puts it off as her birthday, and she's just letting Allie know that they're gonna be gone. And she goes upstairs and grabs her acoustic guitar,
Okay.
and
All right.
she comes back.
You're probably not going to need that.
It is worth noting that the acoustic guitar does take up an inventory slot.
That's okay.
Okay.
That's okay.
So make sure you have
I'm
that
good
marked.
with that.
I think she still has 5 slots open.
Oh, I do. Yeah. No.
All right.
And she gets in the empty seat wherever it is.
All right.
As we're driving, if we're making a shift change of who's driving, since I've been driving this long, I'll make the shift change. And I'll
Emil
text
can drive
Allie and be
first.
like, everything's good. Stopped at the house. Arkia is home now, and you should probably have a note or something. With Arkia stuff. By the
All
way, taking her out for birthday.
Yes, not every birthday you get to meet your maker.
Wink, wink. Literally. This is gonna be dadception here.
There's 4 dads. There's gonna be 4 dads in the same room.
It's like the weirdest square.
Oh dear.
During this car ride, you said it's going to be about a day?
Yeah, we'll work out the logistics of that in a little bit. But
Alright.
at this point, as you guys start loading up into the vehicle and preparing for a long road trip, that's going to be where we take our midpoint break. So we'll be back in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. And we'll see where this little misadventure goes.
I'm scared.
That's okay. All right, so last we left off, you guys were piling into Chauncey's vehicle.
You said
And-
Chauncey was taking a rest? Since you
I'm
drove up?
gonna do my part of the rest. before
Emil
switching
can drive.
off.
Okay, so it's about, you're leaving about 1 to 2 o'clock in the morning. And depending on how you guys want to do this, if you're traveling at a faster pace and just booking it across the highway, you can get there within 8 hours.
Yep.
So is that what you guys are doing?
Emil is doing that.
All right. So
I don't know what's going to happen when anyone else drives.
yeah, I'll say make a. Sorry, is Emil taking the wheel first?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Emil will drive first. Because
All right.
Chauncey's going
Go
to take his rest. Emil's going to do it right now.
All right, go ahead and make a drive check with disadvantage for a fast pace.
Better not wreck my truck.
It's okay, I have a negative in drive.
Oh, God.
Awesome.
No, I'm good. I don't have a negative in drive.
Ooh.
14?
Okay,
I thought
good
that was a
enough.
6. That's good. 14.
Yeah, it almost looked as much. But yeah, you are able to stay on course, given the basic navigational tools available to you. You stay on the highway, and it's a pretty straight shot for most of the couple hours that you are driving.
But I didn't miss my exit.
You didn't miss your exit, so you stay on track for that time. So, whoever's, well, I'll say, yeah, whoever's taking the next shift of driving for the next 2 hours, then could make the same check. How's that, Chauncey?
Yeah, 8. You said disadvantage, right?
Yeah, that was
we're going
disadvantage.
down.
So it would be 8.
If you're going fast, yeah. Otherwise, it's just
Oh,
a
yeah.
straight roll. All right, so yeah, you're
Chauncey
booking
don't
it.
drive nothing but fast.
He always rolls at disadvantage.
Yeah. So yeah, you're able to keep fairly on track. You get off the path a little bit. You miss one exit and have to kind of double back and then just make a connection elsewhere. And that kind of loses you perhaps half hour or so, but you're able to still keep on going.
Yeah, I assume it's like whenever I woke up and we switched, I was still tired and I just forgot what I was doing. And then somebody had to fix it. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got it that way.
Yep. So
I got this.
So who's gonna take the wheel
Ooh.
next?
So,
My question is,
who's the
can
better
Arkia-
driver?
You know what? I'm just gonna roll for it. I'm just gonna go.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Tara's going to full beans.
Oh,
no!
Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Because here's the thing too.
Tara's never driven a car before in her life.
Aria doesn't drive.
Yeah, that's very representative. No, yeah. I mean, you get off course pretty quick. Thankfully, this is a navigational check and not a you know, actual
check.
maneuvering check. This is a drive check, yeah, which is in this case a navigational check, hence why it's under intelligence. But yeah, you get off the course quite a bit, and it forces you to you have to like kind of wake up groggy Emil or Chauncey in order to a little bit in order to get it corrected. So you lose a little bit of time to that, and it adds probably another hour or so.
Now my question was, what pace would she have been driving in?
It doesn't even matter.
It doesn't matter because it was her first roll.
If she's like steady, like a super slow and cautious, would she have got advantage?
If she was super slow, yeah. If she was going at a slow pace.
Yeah, because that's what she would have done.
I'm not trying to rewrite it. I'm just saying, like, if that's a possibility.
Because that's what she would have done because she's never driven before.
The first thing she does is she wakes somebody up and says, "Wait a minute, hold on."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say, given Katara's experience, I would allow, if that's what she would have done, that to be the case.
Hey, yo, guys, watch this be a 2.
So basically,
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Do that again.
Oh man.
should I ask for a 20? No, but it kind of works out though that, you know, given the slower pace, the net result ends up being the same time-wise, just without as many, you know, without nearly as bad of complications. So, but yeah, you
doubling back.
Yeah, you make it through, and yeah, if you guys want a chance Arkia being on the road, you may, or you could just finish your sleep by the roadside and then.
I'm not like saying that we shouldn't let Arkia drive, but she's really not sure of where we're going. So...
That is also true.
I mean, she could try
and it
to
is a
read a map.
navigation check.
Yeah, because like we just told her we're taking her there. We didn't tell her where we were going in case she looks it up on the phone or something.
I mean, I think she'd be at disadvantage either way. Slow, fast, or medium pace.
What are you guys doing?
Do you want to take 2 shifts or should Emil?
I'll take 2.
Well, whoever takes 2 shifts won't be able to complete a long rest if that informs your decision.
No,
because we're already going longer, right? So
was
true.
Anybody who? So are we talking about like from Chauncey's house? Was anybody resting from the plane ride to Chauncey's house?
Emil would he have completed his his long rest by now?
Okay, yeah, I would say
Yeah,
so, since you haven't really been
Katara-
doing too much intense. Yeah, I would say yeah.
Emil
I'd say
and Katara
yeah.
were resting from the first half, and then so now Emil and Katara are like up now.
Yeah. All right, I'll allow it. So yeah, I would say you two are pretty wired. So yeah, Emil can take another shift and get you guys the rest of the way there.
I could just drive us the rest of the way because like we're awake now.
Yeah, being awake, you could just sort of cruise and not have to worry about navigation too much. But yeah, so you
just like making small like talk with Katara about like research projects.
But yeah,
Adorable.
I'll say though, given some of your blunders, it takes you a bit longer than expected, especially since you're cruising at a steady pace for the last little leg of it. So I'll say it's pushing closer to noon by the time you guys arrive, but you do arrive outside of Lafayette, Indiana, the next noon. I'm following the directions you were given. You find just off the highway in the outskirts of Lafayette a dense forest, and kind of following the trail off one of the less traveled exits eventually takes you to a clearing in which a private property you can see is enclosed by a chain link fence. Behind the fence you can clearly see a sizable warehouse building. The exterior is hard and gray and not very worn. There don't seem to be many windows on it, and there are a couple of smokestacks kind of rising out of the top, as well as a few large pipes coming out of it that disappear into the ground. But aside from that, it doesn't have many distinguishing features. The surrounding ground is kind of composed of dirt and gravel with small patches of grass here and there. And there are a few semi-trucks with trailers attached kind of parked throughout the open area, as well as a single red car at the end of the line.
Single red car?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
So you guys approach the outside fence, kind of stop at it. Looks nondescript. You see another vehicle, like it looks to be a Jeep, kind of hidden off in the bushes off to the side.
Does it look like it might have been stolen?
You suspect.
Okay. So we can start heading that way.
Yeah.
That's a signal.
While they're walking, Arkia is just gonna kind of give Chauncey a look and be like, "Birthday, huh?"
Well, you ain't got your gift yet.
Oh boy. And she keeps walking.
So as you guys approach the kind of off to the side, walking out onto the path, you do see Aiden in his full heavy armor, no gas mask, and just approaching you guys, armed to the teeth as usual.
All right.
Nice to see you all again. And
How long have you been here?
Arkia, I've been here a little while. I arrived early this morning. Took some time to rest.
Have you checked around?
I've been scouting around the perimeter. It
Think you have
seems
any-
pretty abandoned, or at least that's the facade it's presenting.
You see any ways to get in?
There's a front door. That's about it.
Only a front door.
Yeah.
Yeah, like as soon as we meet him, like Emil just comes up and just starts conducting business. I don't like the front door.
I'm afraid it's our only option. I mean, you could try and get up to those smokestacks, but I have no way of doing that, and even so, going down a chimney doesn't sound very safe.
Is there any like windows or other entrances at all to like this?
No, the
thing?
exterior is just a hard gray. It has no windows. It has nothing. Pardon, nothing like that. It's just a big box.
Okay.
You said there was trucks around. Is there like garage doors?
There don't seem to be garage doors. They're just sort of parked out in this open dirt area surrounding the facility, like between the facility and these outer fences that you guys are currently outside of.
Okay.
Brief thing, since nobody's talking at the moment. She looks over at Aiden and goes, "He's the gift? I mean, he could have just called."
Well, I'm afraid I didn't have the time to arrange any communication. Been busy.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Can somebody please, before we go into what looks like death's door over there, can somebody please tell me what in the world's going on? Because I'm not sure I believe it's a birthday anymore. What's happening?
Aiden kind of giggles. He's like, "Is that what they told you?"
Yeah, it was supposed to be this great birthday thing that Chauncey put together. What's going on? Can somebody tell me?
Well, I
Simmons is in there.
suppose.
We're going to go kill him.
Your gift is in there. First off, this is an appetizer, but the real gift's in there, supposedly, and we've got to go get it.
Uh-huh. And did Emil actually say Simmons out loud, or?
Simmons is in there. We're going to go kill him.
Okay, so he did say that. She looks directly at Aiden. Simmons. As
Yeah,
in Raphael Simmons.
that's the one.
Oh boy. Well, no time better than the future, and she starts walking.
Does she get shot?
She approaches the gate and just kind of walks up to it. It's a gate. There looks to be the front gate. There's a booth on the other side of it, but it looks unattended.
It's unattended. Damn. Do I see anybody at all? Or does it look abandoned? Or does it look like there's nobody around?
like Aiden kind of reported, yeah, it has the facade. It seems of being abandoned. It doesn't look active at all. Besides these vehicles that are parked outside. But
All right.
But no hidden snipers.
make a perception check.
Well,
I was
can I make that perception check?
Sure, you can-
Yeah, Chauncey has situational awareness if you want to use
That's
it.
true. I mean, because he still gets advantage, so we can both be looking around.
That's true. That's true.
If she sees nobody, like in her view, she's walking in the front door.
All right. Chauncey and Emil both survey the lay of the land. You don't see any living creatures in sight besides a couple of, wild animals, squirrels running throughout the trees.
Now,
Still letting Arkia walk forward.
would I also like the red vehicle in the Jeep? Do they look like they've been here for a while, or do they look like they've been like just?
Well, the
arrived
Jeep
today?
the Jeep was Aiden's.
Okay, yeah,
he's
so the
parked
other one.
outside these gates with you guys.
It's the red car and trucks that are inside.
Yeah, there's a line of a couple of freight trucks. They do look like they've been here for a while. They
What
look
about the red car?
quite settled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The red car as well. I mean, it looks well worn, but it looks like a personal vehicle of some kind. But you'd have to get I guess if you get a little closer, you could start to see details like that. But from outside the gates, it's a little bit obscured by some of the other trucks.
I got an idea. But I just walk in there. Look like I'm
That's
looking
what
at the place.
Arkia is doing. She's just walking in.
Yeah, well, I mean, you ran into the gate, so what are you doing?
She's
Emil's waiting for her to get a little bit farther forward.
Is it like a fortified gate, or is it like
No, it was chain link. I described it earlier.
Oh, chain link?
So, but this
She's
one
gonna try to
this
climb
one
it.
at the front, that has this booth is kind of on wheels. It looks like whoever would run the security at the booth might be able to activate it so that automatically rolls over, but it still has those little wheels on the bottom. It's a bit of a fence gate.
Okay, she's just gonna try to climb the chain link fence.
Okay, so you climb over, it just rattles a little bit under your grip, and you eventually get over onto the other side.
Okay. Do I have to roll anything for that?
I would have asked you to roll something if you needed to roll something for that.
I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure, because...
It's not a difficult fence.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, she's just gonna keep walking towards the building.
All right, so you start heading across that dirt that wide dirt area. Aiden
Yep.
follows suit and kind of goes over the fence, drops onto the other side, draws his rifle, and starts following behind you.
All right. So once we get through that door, everything dies. Yeah.
Always.
All right. Let's go. And Emil might have to roll, but he's gonna start climbing the fence.
Yeah, let's have an acrobatics check just for Emil's bones.
Well, actually, because the housing thing, whatever, that's on the other side of the fence.
Yeah, well, that's just
housing?
as Arcade to hit the button.
the little
security
booth. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
actually, I was gonna ask if Katara just goes over to the gate. If she can just push the gate since it's on wheels, would that work?
Yeah, it seems to work as you grip it and start moving it along.
So she sees everybody climbing over, and she just goes, "What are you all doing?" And just
Aiden just looks back and is just like,
yet.
it's tactical.
Arkia just style.
Too heavy to climb. I wouldn't have climbed anyways. I'd have waited for someone to hit the button or something.
I was thinking if like the side house thing, the security booth was like not on, like if it was like in the fence, you could just gone through those windows.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it wasn't
Yeah.
in the fence. It was on the other
Okay.
side. But yeah, so you guys are
Emil
all able
looks at it for
to
a
get
little bit.
inside. All right. So the path is clear up to the warehouse.
Storm the gates.
Yep.
All
pretty
right.
much.
We stormed the gate. Now we're storming the door.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go to the red car.
Okay.
Is there any like keys in it?
Looking inside at a glance, there doesn't seem to be. I mean, it looks like a pretty nondescript little sedan. Doesn't really have any distinguishing features on the inside.
Did I try the door? Does the door open? Is it locked?
It seems locked.
Look around and I attack the window. So can I use the butt of my gun and just smash the window out?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. Oh shit!
Oh, no.
8.
You start cracking against it, but you can't quite get the right leverage. It takes you a little longer. If you want to dedicate some time, like some minutes to trying to crack this open, you can make another attack. But
I give enough minutes until everybody's at the front door before I give up on it. Would I be able to crack it open by that point?
I'll say you can make one more attack roll by that point.
Okay. Oh, 10.
Good enough. You just give it a good crack and shatter the window in on your nth attempt. And yeah, you do hear as the car alarm goes off, and you just hear a few birds on the outside of the fence just start flapping away in the trees.
Do I unlock the door real fast, open it, and hop in and shuffle around like visors and stuff to see if there's keys to quickly turn off the alarm?
Shuffling around, it doesn't seem like there's any keys.
Oh, dang.
And the alarm just keeps running for a bit.
Can I reach under and do some hot wiring?
All right, go ahead and make a technology check.
Oh. Where's the scientist at? Get over here. Give me advantage. 10.
Oh.
It takes you a bit, but you eventually just pull out some wires. It doesn't seem to help much, but you pull out a couple of other wires, and that seems to deactivate the alarm. You seem to have perhaps disabled this car beyond use, but...
Oh, no. Could I have used my tinker tools? Oh. Wouldn't that have given me a modifier if I would have used my tinker's tools?
Yeah, possibly. I would have allowed you to add your proficiency bonus, but that's about it.
Yeah, 16. Well, my proficiency is
that would just be a 3.
I'm sorry. So 13 would have been.
But in either case, the result was as such.
Dang. All right. Well, I hooked the wires back and let the alarm keep going off.
Oh my god.
All right. The alarm is sounded.
Oh my god. Katara is gonna run over.
Emil's gonna open the door.
I'm using it as a distraction, guys. Let it be a thing. I was hoping to draw people out, but obviously nobody came out.
She's just like, yeah, okay. It just walks back over to the door.
So you guys...
In terms of turn order, Katara's gonna be at the back.
Okay, for your marching order.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys enter into the front doors, and it's darkened on the interior. There's the kind of heavy steel double doors that you kind of have to go through. And you see kind of a few security cameras actually watching the outside from the corner of the building. And as you guys go in, the interior seems kind of darkened, but immediately after going in, you can't really see very far, except those of you with dark vision can kind of see that you're heading into like a moderate sized chamber. But as soon as all of you clear the doors immediately slam shut. And
Sure they do.
you, as the lights turn on, you see these bars extending out of the door frame to seal the front entrance. But you now see around you, you look to be inside a medium-sized square room. There's a pair of glass double doors on the other end, and a computer terminal against the right-hand wall.
So, gonna go and check out that computer terminal, see what's going on, like, what's showing up.
All right, so you hit a few keys and wake it up. The computer terminal powers on. It looks to require a password.
So like with Katara's like whole thing with like technology that she was doing or whatever, could she potentially have like,
are you gonna hack the system?
yeah, see if she can hack the system?
I'll say make a technology check to see if you could hack the system. Oh,
Yeah.
22. All right, yeah. You open up a command prompt and start putting in some code, and it seems like this facility, being well secured, doesn't have and it doesn't seem it doesn't just seem to have too complex an internal structure once you're actually have access to a terminal. So you start snaking your way through some of the code. You get the sense if you stay at this for a little bit longer, given that check, you could probably take maybe a half hour or so to try and just bypass the password altogether.
So she's just like, I'm jacking in. And she's like, I'm jacking in. I'm gonna need. I'm jacking in. I'm gonna need a few minutes here, though.
Could I situational awareness other entrances and exits?
All right, go ahead and make a perception. Well, I'll say just given your passive perception with situational awareness, since this is a pretty bland room, you don't really see too much in the way of other entrances and exits. There's another side door, but it just looks to lead off into a utility closet with nothing really in the way of useful items inside.
Okay.
Although you do notice in one corner of this room what looks to be a loudspeaker of sorts, and you do hear this sort of crackling sound come out of it as it kind of buzzes to life, and you hear what to Arkia would be a familiar voice coming through, and just says, "Oh, Arkia, thank goodness you've come. The Manifold, they've kidnapped me, and they've been holding me at this facility and forcing me to do unspeakable things, much like Umbrella did years before. I'm being held in the basement level. If you've come to rescue me, then I greatly appreciate it, and I owe you a great debt. There's so many things I need to explain to you, but please, try and find me." And Aiden just is looking around as this voice is coming in over the loudspeakers. He's just like, "What is this?" He kind of looks over to Aiden and is just like, "Stop, don't listen to him."
Arkia is going to pull Aiden aside, away from the rest of the group. If there's room, I don't know, how big is the room?
It's not very large, but you can kind of pull him over to the utility closet if you need be.
just get in the closet.
Well, you know,
no,
it's pretty sizable. It's a utility closet, so.
Yeah, she's just gonna pull him aside over towards that. And can we side room really quick, Graf?
I'll say for the purposes of this, no, because I'm trying to avoid letting players call for side rooms, so I know, because I know what stuff needs to be secret and what doesn't. So this conversation,
that's okay.
We'll just trust
fine.
everybody else not to metagame.
Okay, sure. Eden, dad, father, whatever we're on terms with now. I think the best course of action that we have is to play along with him until we find him.
Fine by me, but I know what I'm doing as soon as I get my hands on that guy.
Okay, Aiden, I need you to do something for me. Okay?
What's that?
And she kind of puts her hands on his shoulder and is like, all right, I need you to let me lead, okay? You can have your day with him, but just let me lead into this, okay? He may know more than what he's saying. And if we just go in guns blazing, we're never going to find out the secrets that Simmons holds.
Fair point. I'll let you talk to him, but don't let him get... And he kind of taps you on the forehead. In here. It's what he does.
I understand. For so many years, I thought he was dead. And now he's alive. So there's definitely things that Simmons has kept from me, okay? But we do... Like I said, we need to keep him alive long enough to find out what he knows.
Fine. Well, it's your decision to make. You're getting older, Arkia. Now, I guess that you bring up a fair point, too. So much of this just doesn't make sense. I mean, everything you told me about what happened to you at the cabin facility, I mean, I've been mulling it over, and there's just so many... Oh no, so many holes. Just makes very little sense to me. Like, if you were such a prized subject, then why did they just throw you out onto the streets of Raccoon City?
Aiden, if I had the answers, then I would tell you them, but there's a lot of holes in the logic that you have as well. I mean, why would they just put you and Mom in a cell together and expect you guys to not you just live together, and while everybody else lives separately in their own cells? Why would they make you two close?
I don't know, because I never really bothered to question it. I was just happy to have some company.
Well, I suppose. Well, remember, when we go in there, I'm doing what Mom would have wanted.
And Aiden kind of shakes his head. He was like, there's a little too much of her in you. He kind of reaches behind his back, and he draws out, looks to be like a small, well-worn blade. It's a push dagger, which if you don't know what that looks like, it's kind of got like a handle that runs perpendicular to the blade. It's very small. It could be gripped in the hand and kind of has the dagger end protruding out from the knuckles. And he was like, "Do you know what this is?"
It looks like a knife of some sort, yes.
This was your mother's weapon of choice. It was her favorite little push dagger. I've seen her kill quite a few things with this. He kind of twirls it over in his hands. This is one of the last relics of her I still have left.
Well, then you should keep it for now.
Yeah.
But
if you can prove to me that you deserve this, then on that day I'll consider giving it to you. Then he kind of puts it back in its holster, and he's like, but for now, I'll trust myself with the sharp objects.
Can you tell me something? I know we haven't really had time to talk about Mom, and I don't know if it's still a sore subject with you or not, but how exactly did Mom die? You said she died in a fight, but what was it?
I think I gave you the details a while back. Tyrant. There was an explosion. She caught some shrapnel. She bled out.
Well, reminds me of something that happened to me, but that's a story for another time. But Aiden, I want you to know one thing about me. I don't know if it's about, Mom had the same thing, but Aiden, as much as I would love to say that I took after you, I'm not a killer. I can't. I don't like to kill if I can at all help it. I don't want to kill Simmons, but I can't stop you from doing it.
Well, I guess that's a good thing in the end of the day. But, yeah. I'm willing to bear that burden for you.
Well, I mean, if I'm angry enough, maybe I'll take a few stabs at it, but we'll see what he has to say. And she kind of brushes past him and walks back to the group.
All right. So in the meantime, what are the rest of you doing?
Waiting for that hack to finish.
Okay, so you guys just waiting around in this chamber?
Well, are there any other doors?
There's the glass doors opposite the front entrance. The glass double doors. There looks to be a sensor above them.
Emil's just posted up, not like too close to it, but making sure that nothing can come through there.
Okay.
Waiting for
well, you can see through the doors, so you could kind of see that just ahead of it is a short hallway that leads ahead to another door.
Okay.
And if you step too close to it, you'll see it go like, and then just like close back down when you're not stepping too close. You get the sense its motion activated.
Okay. Well, if it's just that, then I'll just wait. I'll be waiting on the other side of that door.
Okay, go on the other side of that door and wait in that. It's just a little long, empty hallway. It's brightly lit. Along the left wall, there's just like a mirrored surface that just reflects back at you.
Mm-hmm. So it's mirrored, you said?
Yeah, it's mirrored. There's like
anything
a kind
on the right
wall? Nothing on the right wall.
Can I walk up to that? Is it like a perfect mirror, or is it just a shiny piece of metal?
It looks to be glass. But yeah, you can't see through it. It's just reflecting perfectly at you.
Oh, sorry, I mean, can Emil get close to it and cup his hands around it and see if he can see through it? Is it like a one-way mirror?
I'll say, make a perception check with disadvantage.
$10?
Oh man, still good enough. So you could get a pretty good sense that it is a one-way mirror, but you can't get a good sense of what's necessarily on the other side of it. It's a little difficult, especially given the way such a thing functions.
Then he's gonna step back on the other side of the door.
Okay. So you're back in the front chamber.
Just try to stay out of sight of anything that would be looking out to that one-way mirror.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
wait, where are you seeing this one-way mirror?
So it's right on the other side of the glass. So there's where we're at, the console, glass doors, and then a hallway. And on the other side of in the hallway, other side of the glass doors, Emil will report back and tell you guys there's a mirror or a one-way mirror on the other side of that room, or in that room.
Oh, okay.
So, okay, I'm back. So, like, did the doors open? Or whatever? Like,
the doors were already open, and Emil just sort of went in there and saw that there was a one-way mirror, a hallway with a one-way mirror on one side and a door on the other side, on the far end. But yeah, so he's kind of stepped back into the chambers, waiting for you to complete the hack on that terminal. And given a few more minutes, you are able to summon up enough code to get that done. You're able to subvert the password and access on that terminal. It seems it's a bit of a communications terminal, and you just see a very short entry was the last thing and only thing that you're able to load up on there, which seems to have been the last communication coming out of this facility.
she's gonna go through and read this out to everybody. Facility. Beta set. Facility is evacuated. The beast is on his way. Though slight complication. According to the tracker, Arkia is with him. How do we proceed? Walker. 2 birds, 1 stone. Keep them there. I'm on my way. I'll handle this myself. That's all that I can get on here.
He said beta facility?
Bait. Bait is set.
Oh.
I racked my shotgun. Well, looks like we're in it for the long haul.
And you can't get that door back open then.
Not that I can see. So there's nothing else that she could do that would like.
That's the only thing you're able to access after getting past.
Yep, she's like, I got past. That's the only thing I'm able to do.
All right,
Go
moving
find a
forward.
bottleneck.
If walkers come in here, might be my day for 2 birds, 1 stone.
Well, as long as we can get done what we need to get done. We're here to do damage to the manifold. And I plan on doing that by the end of the day.
All right.
Well, let's go.
So do you guys continue ahead through that hallway?
One question really quick. Did it seem like Simmons could hear us, or just that we could hear him?
You have no way of telling.
Okay. She's just gonna. She's just gonna look up and look at the loudspeaker on the wall, and be like, "Simmons, we're on our way," and she's gonna walk with the rest of them.
So you guys continuing onwards, you head through that brief hall, and
I'll let everyone know about the one-way mirror.
You point out the one-way mirror along the left side of the wall that kind of runs along it. Yeah, you guys do see this just mirrored surface reflecting back at you. You head across it and through the door on the other end, and that leads you into this wide stretching room with a very high ceiling. Just this big, like, kind of warehouse type room that is just almost completely empty, just flat floor all the way around. But you do see, kind of looking around you, that there looks to be a door in one corner, and next to it there's a small, like, computer terminal. And after looking around, you see some, like, a catwalk going up around the room above you. And you see, just looking around, you see a handful of other terminals.
Ooh, more terminals. Well, what are we doing? We're heading in? We're just gonna head deeper, I should say.
Do you want to see what you can get off those first?
Of course.
If
Another point of order. Immediately left of the door that you guys just came through, along the same wall, there looks to be another door.
Oh.
Look through that really quick. Is it open? Can you open it?
Yeah, if you try the door, it does open to what looks to be a dark room with a few kind of controls along the walls. And you see on one side of the room, there's a window that looks into the brightly lit hallway that you were in before. There doesn't really seem to be too much in this room, except a couple of fragile-looking boxes in one corner and a clipboard on some of the controls that looks to have the password for the communications terminal written on it, but you didn't need that.
What about the fragile boxes if we break them?
Yeah.
Their items?
You guys breaking them?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
All right, so crack. You break a few open. You do find inside of the first one what looked to be... Oh.
Wow.
You find 3 357 Magnum rounds. And inside the other, you find a green herb.
All right. I'll take it.
Damn.
Huh?
Well, I'm taking the Magnum ammo. I'll hit him with a damn hammer from my Tinker Kit.
Oh yeah, you left your Magnum behind, didn't you?
Yeah, because I had to carry around my full heavy armor. But then I wore my full heavy armor and never picked my Magnum back up. How many of those? You said 3?
Yeah, 3 rounds.
Okay.
Just retcon and say that you have it.
I would have, but that it wasn't what happened.
Ship has kind of sailed by this point.
Yeah. Like I said, I will hit him with a hammer and my pliers for my toolkit if I have to. It might not be accurate, but it still does damage.
It's like Arkia just says Chauncey in the backpack.
Well, no, I got a bandolier for ammo. I'll keep those for, another opponent that's worthy of Magnum ammo that I'm stocking up on now.
All right. So, yeah, heading back into the large chamber, though, you do see there are about 3 terminals that look to be on the ground level. One by that door that looks to lead out of this chamber. One on the complete opposite wall, 125 feet across from it. And another in the corner by the first, by the exit door, which looks to be inside of some sort of cage.
Wait, so there's another terminal on the opposite side in a cage?
Yeah, on the in the corner nearby. So there's one terminal by that door leading out. There's one terminal in a cage in the corner nearby that. And then there's one on the complete opposite side. Those are all the ground level ones that you see.
Gonna mess with the one that's close by.
Okay. The closest one to you would probably be the one in the corner in the cage, but not far from that is the terminal by the door.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
So the door that we just came out of, that had the mirror room. There's a terminal by this door.
No. By the door, there another door on the opposite end of the chamber, which you don't know what's behind that one.
So there's no terminal by this door.
This one's sort of on what, from you guys coming in, would have been on kind of the left-hand side of the room. So this one's closer to that terminal that's on the complete opposite side from the two on the other end.
This room is a square?
Yeah, it's a giant kind of rectangular, square actually room.
Okay.
I don't know if we should. Somebody want to check to see if there's anything else here?
Is there anything we can see on the catwalks?
There do look to be a couple more terminals at the catwalk level. And if you kind of survey around, you could see that there's about 5 in total in this chamber. There's those 3 on the ground level.
Bottom. Okay.
There's the catwalk level, which looks to have one in one corner, sort of almost directly above the terminal that's on the complete opposite side of the exit. And then there's one in the way opposite corner on the catwalk level.
So on the catwalk level, there's one directly above us and a completely opposite.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Can I see if there's any enemies around?
Looking around, it's a pretty bare room. You don't see anything visible, even without the need for a perception check.
I was gonna say, what about hidden?
There's nowhere to hide in this room.
Okay. I get it.
Okay.
All right, I just had to check.
It's just this big box of a room that's just wide open.
And there's nothing in the middle of the room.
Oh, this is the
Nothing in
kill
the
box.
middle.
Is there a way to get onto the catwalk? Is there stairs to get there?
There looks to be a ladder that goes up to the catwalk that is nearby. Yeah, that is nearby the terminals. In fact, you see. Are you getting close to any of these terminals?
Katara
went off to do one of them.
Oh yeah, Katara.
Yeah, as if it's like safe, because she wasn't gonna go in unless somebody was like, unless somebody checked.
I'll
it was
clear
like
you
it's
a
safe.
Okay. I'll walk you up.
So if you get close to one of these terminals, you'll see that they're all kind of numbered. They have like this big number painted onto the side of them. The one that's by the door in the corner has a 5 on it. And it looks to...
One by the door in the corner?
Yeah, the door in the corner that I've been referring to as an exit of sorts. The one that looks to lead out of here, because you've seen what's through the other 2 doors in this chamber. It's where you came from, and that control room looking through the one-way mirror. On the opposite sort of corner is another door that you get the sense you have to proceed through. And the terminal next to that one is Terminal 5. And it looks to require some sort of input. There are 4 blank spaces on the monitor.
Okay. She's gonna go and look at the other terminal that could be nearby that's not in a cage, if there's another one.
The only one nearby that's not in a cage is the one above you on the catwalk level.
So she'll climb up that then.
It's quite a bit high up. And you're not able to climb up there from here. You'd have to go to the opposite side of the chamber, all the way on the other side, and climb up a ladder that looks to be over there.
I got your 6. No worry.
I'm confused. There's 3 on the bottom floor.
Mm-hmm.
Where are they? There's one on the opposite end.
Yeah, because there's 3.
Here, let me see if I
Floor.
could kind of draw you a bit of a diagram here.
Please.
Yeah, please.
Because I'm drawing a diagram and it's not helping.
Yeah, because I'm
You
thinking
gotta
that
start with a
there's
square,
two.
though.
Yeah, because I'm thinking that there's 2 more on the bottom floor. There's one in the cage, the one that I was at, that's Terminal 5, and then there's one more before I have to go up the ladder to the other one.
Okay, so just for the sort of sake of illustration here, just to make things a little bit clearer for you guys, I'm just going to use this temp page.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bring it up for the stream. There we go. So basically, you're in this square, this giant freaking room. So the door that you guys came from was kind of around here.
But you said it was on the left side.
The door that you guys came from out of the hallway is about here. The door left of it leads into that room that was right next to it.
Okay.
So yeah, the 2 doors that you guys have gone through are around here.
And there's the opposite one is there.
There's a door kind of in this corner that's going this way.
Like that?
Yeah, so to speak, along this right-hand wall. And then immediately next to that is a terminal that requires an input. And then in this corner is the caged terminal.
Mm-hmm.
On this end is the terminal opposite that one. And then there's the nearby to that one is a ladder that leads up to the catwalks.
Okay.
And then in the
Okay,
catwalk,
so-
and then on the catwalk level, there's one like right in that corner and right in this corner.
Okay, so the one opposite of Terminal 5.
Mm-hmm.
What is that one then?
What's the label on it?
Yeah, what's the label on that one?
Is anybody over nearby to it?
Yeah, we can go.
Okay, so you guys head over there. That one is there's your ladder. That one's labeled Terminal 1. And you see on the monitor of this terminal that there's just like one number on it, and just like followed by 3 hyphens.
Okay,
And
so
it's just
The number
displaying.
1 is the one number?
No, there's just one. Well, the number 1 is painted on the side. On the monitor, it is displaying a single digit, in this case 8, followed by 3 hyphens, 3 blank spaces.
okay, so 8 is first then.
Yeah,
Is what
but
it looks
as
like.
you're looking at it, yeah, exactly. And as you're looking at it, though, about 6 seconds go by, the 8 changes to a 4.
All right.
Oh, okay.
So they get on each.
So
on each
she
one, yeah.
looks. So she looks over at the group, just kind of like shouting across. Okay, so I think this is timed.
So which one's the furthest away? The one upstairs, up the ladder and stuff.
Yeah, up the ladder, there's one in this corner and in this corner.
All right.
But the ladder, the only way to get up to the catwalk is by this ladder.
All right, I'll go up the ladder.
Okay.
And I'll walk around to the other monitors.
Okay, so getting up on the ladder seems to be... Hold on, let me... Okay, yeah. So, yeah, the catwalk's about 30 feet above the ground, and it's accessed by a ladder, but the bottom rung is about 15 feet up. I'll have to have you make an athletics check to see if you could jump up and grab it.
That's a hell of a jump.
Dang.
Well, given your, wingspan.
Athletics
Yeah.
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 Let's do this. 16.
Okay, yeah, you're able to make a hardy jump and catch with one arm, like the bottom rung, and you just sort of weigh it down and it just like falls down from your weight a little bit further. It looks like it'll be a little easier to get up to that for the future, but you just like holding on to that, just start climbing hand over hand and get onto the catwalk level.
Okay.
And you see a terminal labeled 2 in the corner right nearby to where you are.
Okay. I'll post up. You said there was 2 there, but are they real close to each other where I could view both of them?
You're talking about... Well, because the 2 on the catwalk levels are on opposite sides of the chamber.
Oh, they're also on opposite sides. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Someone else has to come up here. They're going to look at one. I'll go to the one furthest away, which would be all the way above 5, I guess.
On the catwalk level.
Yeah, on the catwalk level.
Okay.
Above 5, that's the furthest, because I have to go back across the catwalk and then down the ladder and then go, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so at this point, real quick, Katara's gonna look to see how much time passes before the number changes, and then she's gonna go through and relay that back to the group.
Okay, yeah, if you time it out, you would see that it's about exactly 6 seconds that the numbers seem to change.
All right, so she's like, all right, so everybody needs to pick a terminal, and the numbers change every 6 seconds, so we only have 6 seconds to put in the digit. We're gonna have to call off 1 through 1 through 4.
What's the one down on the bottom? Oh.
What?
What's the one on the bottom right?
And the cage is terminal 4.
All right, I'll take 4.
Okay.
But looking inside the cage, you can see the terminal and clearly what it's labeled. But the terminal does not seem to be on.
4 is off.
And you see a little. There's no keys on it except for like a little power switch that you could see on the board, but it's inside that cage. There's a bit of like a door gate thing to the cage.
That's locked.
Do you try it?
Yeah.
Make a Constitution saving throw real quick.
Oh no.
All right.
There's where the power is.
No. Oh no.
Okay, that just succeeds. So you reach out to touch it and you feel like a little bit of electric shock go through you, just like, but you withdraw quick enough and that it doesn't cause any serious damage.
Are my sniping gloves insulated?
Not heavily.
How far away is the power button? I'm asking questions. You figure it out. I'm sorry.
I was going to ask that question.
Oh, there was. You mean like in the utility closet?
The power button on.
Oh, on the
how,
terminal.
How far away is the gate from the terminal?
It's about 5 feet inwards.
5 feet.
Okay. I was gonna hit it with. I was gonna use my my bayonet, but
yeah.
that's why I asked if my sniping gloves were insulated. But if it's 5 feet, I wouldn't be able to get the whole thing in there without having to go past like the.
Yeah, because they're like iron bars.
How wide is the space between?
The space between the bars.
Yeah, like are they bars?
Like,
is it like a chain link
fence? They're like prison bar type construction. So there's
through?
enough. Yeah, it's enough for you to reach an arm through or a weapon.
See, if I try to get my weapon through and I get shocked, I might drop the weapon.
is there a potential way that Qatar can use the help action to keep Emil steady when?
Yeah, you
putting
could
the
use the
thing
help
through?
action. Yeah, you could go over there and help him to make a make a check that he would need to do that.
Yep, she's gonna do that then.
This seems like a mobility thing. We should probably get someone else to do this.
Oh, so like if it's a mobility thing, would that be like a really good like with proficiency?
I'm not.
potentially?
I can't move very
You
well.
get the sense that it's a fine motor movement kind of activity if you were going to try and do that.
Dex.
I'm not going to be any good at this, but I think I might be able to give somebody my gear and they can flip the switch. Although, is there anything coming to the, like the cage is like? Is it built into the wall? Is there any like?
Yeah, it's built into the wall.
Outwards. Okay.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like there's a way to go into from the top?
No, it's caged all around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so now my next question though.
I'm
at
just gonna
this
leave this
point
here.
Is are there wires that you could see anywhere?
That's what I was going to ask. Yeah, if there's a way that we can just like disarm it. Otherwise, he's going to leave his weapon here, and he's just going to check this room.
All right. There don't seem to be any visible wires connecting to this. No.
Okay.
You want me to come down and give you guys some assistance? You guys are you're struggling down there.
Yeah, I mean, it's an electric fence or electric gate cage, whatever.
The cage bites.
I might have some tools in my tinker's kit I can toy around with. Can I use like the lock, like, or the door, the gate? Does it have like a lock on it, visibly, like a master lock or anything?
It doesn't seem to have a lock. It just sort of has a handle. It's a door on some hinges, and you get the sense it's probably not locked, but it just deters you with the shock. Like you wouldn't.
Well, I'm just gonna man up. I'll grab the door and open it.
I was gonna say if it's not locked, just kick it.
Make
I'm
a
just gonna
Constitution
grab it,
save.
just rip it right off the handles if I have to. Constitution save. Boom. 20.
Oh man, you just tank it. You're just like, like open it just like in one swift motion. Managed to get it open.
Oh yeah, I'm really awake now, guys.
But you are wired. I'll say though, actually, I'll just say you do take 1 point of shock damage just because
That's
of the
fine.
amount of time you would have to be holding on to get it open. But
That's fine. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm gonna go right back up. Do I have like electricity attack bonus for a little bit?
you could probably shock someone if you want.
Like my hair standing up and I'm like hanging up on our just touching people, giving them shock damage. Like, haha.
All right, Emil will just like nudge the door open a little bit more and step into the cage. Like, or not step into the cage, but he's gonna like keep 1 foot on the cage so it can't like close back in on him, and he's just gonna like lean in to see the monitor. It's
Okay.
off, you said?
Yeah, it's off, but there's just a little power switch on it. All right. You flip the power switch on, and that is terminal 4. So you see 3 dash lines and a digit at the very end, which seems to be 3 at this current moment. But then after another few seconds go by, it changes to 2.
This is terminal 4?
Mm-hmm.
Oh right, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Someone's still got to come up here with me and look at this other terminal.
Arkia's gonna go up there, and man that one, I guess.
Okay, so you're heading to terminal 2 in that case.
Yep.
The one just up the ladder. So you hop up on the ladder, go up the rungs, and go over by that second terminal.
Okay.
I guess Aiden's on terminal 5.
Or terminal 1, because Qatar was gonna go in and
Oh, you're gonna do the
so
inputs.
You're gonna switch off.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Put it
Hayden
on
just
one.
waltzes over to Terminal 1, the easy one. He's like, oh, I can do this.
All right, so I'm gonna need everybody from terminal. Okay, actually, everybody, name off your terminal
2.
I'm 1.
In order, please.
Oh, sorry.
in order.
1.
2.
3.
4.
Well, actually, Chauncey, you haven't gotten to 3 yet, so you're heading for that one?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm the one that's above. Yeah.
So
I went up the
you
ladder
head
and
off.
went
Yeah, you went up
across.
the ladder. Because you have to go around the catwalk on the edge of the room. So you come over here. Arkia's over there by 2, and as you come to about here, the catwalk just sort of stops, and there's just this massive gap, about like a 30-foot gap to the other side. You do see some indentations in the wall and a lever immediately to your right.
Oh, I'll pull the lever.
All right,
Wait, what's the indentations?
You don't know.
I mean, like, what do they look like? Claw
There's
marks?
just like there's just like these vertical indentations kind of in the wall that look regular about every 10 feet or so along the gap.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna just like I'm not gonna like flick the lever and get stabbed by these things, right? Like,
There doesn't look to be any nearby you.
Okay, so I'll flick the lever and see what happens.
All right, you
Wait,
flip,
hold on,
flip
guys,
the
I'm gonna flip
lever,
this lever.
and you
When you
see
just
out
flip
of
the lever, I'm stepping out of the cage.
All right, you step out of the cage, and as he does, you hear some mechanisms going off in the wall, and some metal bars just fall out of each of those indentations, and there are now kind of rungs every 10 feet apart from each other, going across this gap.
And they're up, so it's like I gotta do some gymnastic flips and shit. To
Yeah,
get across?
they're about head height, maybe a little bit more than head height to you.
Oh, that'd be real nice right now if I had paracord or something. But yeah, I'm gonna man up. I'm gonna just start running through, jump up, grab it, and hopefully just keep momentum and keep swimming
right.
across.
I'll say, yeah, you can make an athletics or acrobatics check, whichever is preferable.
We'll go athletics. Ooh, 15.
Okay, you hop from your platform over to the first one and manage to grasp onto it and swing a little bit along on it.
Can I get some momentum and swing to the next one?
All right, you gather some momentum. Go ahead and make an athletics check. And I'll say with that momentum, you can go ahead and get an advantage.
Oh, sweet. 19.
Okay, you swing again and catch on to the next one, solid distance after that. And you're still swinging a little bit. You're like a pendulum. You've got some good momentum right now.
You're going for the next one.
All right. Same roll, advantage.
Oh, sweet.
I don't think it's needed.
Yeah, 23.
All right, so you grab the last one, and now you just need to swing off, which is a simple task by comparison. Swing off of those to land on the platform, the where the catwalk continues, and you swing off of that and land on it just below under your feet, and you are now on the other side of the room.
Oh.
On the catwalk,
guys
so
see
you're kind
that?
of over here.
I just
Arkia
did
was
that.
definitely taking pictures of that.
I picture him like monkey manning across. Like, wow. Yeah, I'm over here. All right.
All right. So yeah, and the third terminal is roundabouts over here, but kind of above Katara. And so now you each have a terminal.
I got 3.
All right, so this goes off every 6 seconds, and every 6 seconds it changes. So we need to go through and get off the numbers in order within 6 seconds, or before that, actually.
All right, so I'll be first. So
Do
it'll be
all
me.
of the things change at the same time?
They look
I'm looking
to,
at
yeah.
4. Okay. Just making sure it's not like they're not like
Yeah.
offset or something.
You guys can test it a little bit, and you determine, they do all seem to be changing at the same time.
All right, good.
Does it look like there's a pattern to the changing?
It looks completely random, as far as you can tell.
All right. Go.
7.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
We don't know.
All right. Yeah. So, Arkia, I'll say, I will have everybody. I'll have everybody make an initiative check to see if you guys can read yours off before it changes, all in sequence.
Okay.
Do I have to make one too, just to input?
Oh yeah. I would say you would have to make one as well.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay, not bad. Okay.
1 second.
We're not even in combat. Why are you rolling high on initiative?
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
Wait. What we should have done is we should have tried to roll initiative in the correct order.
Oh.
Either way, you guys all rolled pretty well on initiative. So, Aiden sounds off first, just immediately as soon as he sees it change. And then, Arkia, you go through, you see the number 5 pop up on your monitor.
5.
Yeah. It was on 3. Chauncey, you see the number 7 pop up on your monitor.
7.
13.
And Emil. Close, you actually see 3, but it's a 1-digit number.
And then guitar just.
And Katara just like sealing the deal, strokes those keys really fast, and you hear a lock release on the door next to her.
All right.
All right.
Cool.
All right, Chauncey, just jump down.
Yeah, I'll be right on that.
I'll be right.
There's a catwalk here, or a ladder here too. You said, right?
No, there's no ladder here.
Oh, I thought there was a way down.
There is.
I mean, there is if you want to vault it, but it's 30 feet up.
You can always just hang
Arcade.
off the edge of the... Goes over. You can hang off the edge and make it like 25 feet down.
Arkia is gonna tank it. Arkia is gonna jump.
But there's a ladder right next to you.
Like, why?
Ladder right next to me. Go
Ladder.
down the ladder then.
Jesus, let's
Sorry.
kill myself before we get in any kind of battle. I'm going to have to take the safe route. Well, actually, either way sucks, but
Actually, yeah, because you would have to jump down either way.
well, no.
Unless you can make it across all the bars.
I'm going to quickly just. I'm gonna throw. Could I just throw 3 athletics checks, and if they all pass, we just do that?
All right,
or-
yeah, we'll say so. Yeah, go ahead and make 3 athletics checks.
Oh. So 18, 9,
you
and 10.
catch the first one well enough, and you try to get a good swing, and you try to garner your momentum, and you leap off of the next one, but your arm kind of gets caught in the last one a little bit, and you flop a little, and you fall and plummet 30 feet down, landing on your back, winding yourself. You take
Oh no.
10 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Cracked my head. Oh. Brains are seeping out.
You'll be fine, Chauncey.
Dude,
Yeah,
put
I know.
the helmet on your face.
Yep, we can't lose the moneymaker. I straightened my hair up a little bit, tidied my beard, and was like, all right, let's go. Let's go. I'm ready.
This is
Dusting
beautiful.
myself off. You didn't see that. Emil, give me a Band-Aid.
You're fine.
I can really go for a little Band-Aid, though.
You're fine.
All right, let's go. Next room.
All right. You
Give him a
guys,
pat on the back.
Does a pat on the back heal me for 11?
you guys
Well, I
head
don't
through
want
that
it.
door collectively, and you head into this wide and empty chamber. It's not very long, but fairly wide, and in the opposite wall is a sort of green-tinted metal shutter door stretching from wall to wall and floor to ceiling. There's a control panel beside the shutters that look to call up an elevator of some sort. You hear a voice kind of come in over the intercom as you guys enter this room. He's like, I'm sorry about that. Unfortunately, I can't control much about this facility from where I am. It seems all the security is firing at full rate. You'll have to get through it to get to me.
Yeah.
So it's just a terminal?
That's just a little button that you could press to call up an elevator.
Wait, hold on. Really quick, did the message that Qatar, the message that you got in the beginning, that said Walker was coming?
Yes. That is. Let me grab my documents. And yeah, it basically said 2 birds, 1 stone. Keep them there. I'm on my way. I'll handle this myself.
Why don't we just stay in that other room and ambush them on the way in?
I
Why don't we
mean,
go get him first, and then we bring him up here and throw him to them, and then kill them all?
Because I don't want to get there. I don't want to get to Simmons at the same time Walker gets here.
How do we know he's not already here?
oh no.
When will,
Wait,
is there a time?
So actually, yeah, that's another thing. Was there a specific time on here, or is that just
Is it like a
all it
timestamp?
said?
Yeah, you would have seen a timestamp on it since it was the most, since it's particularly a communications terminal. You would have seen that it was fairly recent, within the last couple of hours, but you don't know how long a trip Walker is away.
Okay, yeah. So she just announces that.
Well, you guys can stay here and fight him, and I'll go get this guy.
I just feel like Walker was here. If Walker was here, I think we would have been attacked already. I don't know.
I'm fairly certain that you heading off to get Simmons while we stay back and fight Walker might be a bad idea.
That's assuming Walker isn't already here, of course.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't think, from what that mercenary said, if Walker's being thrown through walls and getting back up each time.
I just got thrown to the ground, and I got back up.
You haven't been thrown through a wall.
I mean, maybe once or twice.
Aiden pipes up. He's just like, I don't know. I know these people. I think they're already starting to get in our heads a little. But I have a feeling that splitting up might give them more advantage than it would give us.
Yeah, I just don't like the idea of going deeper before we're ready.
To be honest, I think they want us to go deeper, and that's where they're all at.
Yes.
So it
If
would
we
be a
wait
trap.
here, they're not coming back to us.
They will have to go through that room either way.
Right, but they're waiting on us, so they're not going to come up to get us. Otherwise, they would have already, right?
Does anyone have any food on them?
We don't know that.
No, I'm asking, does anybody have any food on them?
No. I don't think we've worried about food and rations since Raccoon City. Like, I just ate a Slim Jim at the gas station on the way here. We're good.
The way I see it, there's no use standing around talking about it. Whatever we're gonna do,
go.
we better do it fast while we still
go.
have some opportunity.
I say we do what we said when we came in here and kill everything.
Yeah, I'm just.
We haven't seen anything yet, but we'll get
That's
there.
what's
I
worrying
hope.
me. The quiet is suspicious.
Actually, that makes me question one other thing. Simmons got back on the intercom and said sorry about that, as if he'd been watching us this whole time.
Are there? Because like we saw the cameras outside of the building. Are there cameras inside?
Yeah, you do notice, little, those kind of like semi-spherical sort of implementations in the walls here and there. They seem to be pretty regular around this facility.
So she's gonna kind of tell her, like, huddle everybody up. She's like, hey, come here. So we don't even know if this person can hear us. If we do decide to stay down here and lead a trap, we need to take out those cameras.
Oh, Chauncey just pulls a gun out and shoots one.
Alright, you shoot there only appears to be one in this room. Just you knock it out.
Sweet. 1 round of handgun ammo.
Yeah, mark that off.
I did. I haven't used it in so long.
And there are no other cameras in this room?
Not in this room. It's pretty small. But by this point, the shutter doors kind of open upwards, revealing a sizable freight elevator. It's kind of darkened on the inside before a few fluorescent tubes kick on overhead. You guys now see the space. It's kind of enclosed on all sides by industrial-looking metal and filled with a few heavy steel crates. Those crates look pretty well sealed.
So, is there a button to just have it go back up, potentially?
It seems to have come from below.
Oh, okay.
And if you look on the panel on the inside, you'd see there's only 2 buttons. Surface or Labs, and that is it.
If this is a bait facility, I guess we can assume that they're already waiting here for us.
Yeah. But... hold on. So, you said the crates are there. They look heavily sealed, right?
Yeah, they're just
And
these
are they,
big
like,
metal
cargo?
crates.
Okay,
yeah, they look
so-
like they might be cargo of some sort. You would need like heavy industrial equipment in order to get one open. So they're just wait there for now.
She's gonna kind of go over, but she's not gonna go into the freight yet.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna sense infected on those crates.
Okay. You use sense infected. There does not seem to be any viral inventory of your infection origins inside of them.
Can I use my situational awareness for hidden enemies?
Make a perception check with advantage.
Okay, good.
So yeah, she looks back at the group. She's like, I don't see anything inside of these that are like, I should say, like myself.
Being 18.
Nothing setting off any red flags for you.
Okay.
All's quiet except for your group.
Do I see any more cameras like in the elevator?
There does not seem to be one in the elevator.
Now, can I look down the shaft and see the end of the shaft, or is it like way down and it's super dark?
It's the elevator again. It's as wide as the room, so you kind of waltz in there, and it's flush against the wall. You can't see anything below it. It's just a solid metal floor below you.
All right. So we have these crates here. So, okay, let's say that they are down there waiting for us. They likely are. Why don't we use the crates as cover, in a sense, see if we can hide behind them, and then if the door opens, by chance if things are waiting down there for us, we just pop out and fire.
Worth a shot.
I'm pretty sure they're just expecting us to maybe just stand around and not do all of this, and plus, since we have a camera that's out, maybe we have a chance.
Well, anything to get some sort of advantage. Although, I don't know. I don't like how quiet it's been.
Neither do I.
These big shutters, they shut when the elevator goes to go down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dang. I was going to say, maybe we could just send the elevator down and see if anybody just opens fire and or just comes and investigates.
If we do hear gunfire, but we don't know how far this goes down, and judging that this is an underground lab and I've worked one on, this is probably gonna go really deep. We may not be able to hear that.
Well, I'm game. Let's go kill everything.
All right.
Can you see if you can shove some of those crates more forward?
Yeah. The crates, they're pretty heavy, but if you put your shoulder to it, you can move them around. Well,
especially
you know how Resident Evil
Aiden,
is.
Emil.
There's no like pallet jacks around to move this stuff like you're a normal human being. Oh,
Does anyone have any sort of tripwire?
Not anymore.
But Emil has one of those fancy toxic thingies I helped him build.
I have some of that, and I'm always ready to use it.
Smoke
right.
screen, right? If we need it.
That's more than a smokescreen.
Exactly, but it works just the same.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Well, let's make sure to get that ready then in the event that something happens. I have my grenade launcher set.
Emil has like these two like grenade-looking things strapped to like his belt.
All right.
So we get it. So Katara gets it. She's gonna take cover behind whatever is what would be considered like the farthest back, in a sense, from the.
Yeah, it doesn't run very deep. It's about 25, 30 feet esque, kind of wide, and like 20 feet in. So yeah, you guys can arrange it however you want. You have these two little crates inside that you could have as cover near the front if you want.
Before we go down, because I'm assuming once we go down, it may be too hard to get a hold of Maya. Could I get a hold of Maya real fast to let her know what's going on? And then also tell her that I'll probably be losing any sort of contact because of how deep we're about to go. That maybe they should send a team over here because this is already, we know it's a bait facility. They're looking to kill us. And we know that they could try, and they may succeed. So send what you can here. And also patch that message on to Cambria. And any of my BSAA people.
Okay. So you run that all by her, and she's just like, that's a lot on short notice. I'll see what I can do. I'll start patching things through. This will take some time, though.
That's fine. I'm just letting you know that if I don't come back, it's your fault. And
If I don't come back, it's your fault.
All right.
Could we potentially hide or try to like?
Yeah, I would say if you guys want to try and hide behind these crates, you can make stealth checks.
Okay.
I have I don't really have a question. I just kind of want to, while they're attempting to hide, Arkia is going to also just kind of maneuver with them and say, they are looking for me. Why don't I just stay out? And then it'll look like I am the only one here.
That's
They've already
too
seen
late.
us.
Yes, it's too
That's
late.
risky. Why don't I just stay out here in the open?
Because they're not going to shoot me.
And also, they're going to get shot by me. So, I mean, I'm cool with it. So it don't matter to me.
If you want to, I'm staying out here. If you want to
That's up
stay
to
out
you.
here, if you want to stay out here too, that's fine. But I'm staying out here.
All right, so you're staying outside the freight elevator?
Yep. No, I'm going in the freight elevator. I'm just
Okay.
not hiding behind the boxes.
Okay, gotcha. So you're not hiding.
Right.
Okay, yeah. Aiden takes cover behind those and attempts to follow suit and hide.
So even Aiden takes cover. Maybe
Yeah.
Arkia is not.
Arkia is just like,
wait,
nope.
I think... Yeah, full heavy armor gives you disadvantage on stealth checks, I do believe.
yeah.
So he has disadvantage on that. Okay, he's
Oh,
good.
thank
16.
Not a bad
I also do that
disadvantage.
as well.
What?
I
Yeah,
have
Emil does have
disadvantage as well.
disadvantage, yeah.
Oh, we good.
Okay, so
He good.
the 10.
It's,
So
we good as
Katara,
in it's not below 10.
yeah, Katara, Emil, and Aiden take cover behind the crates.
Can Chauncey, be behind the crate, but not in cover?
Yeah,
Like,
I'll
hey,
say you're kind of waiting
That's
behind
me.
it.
You can
yeah,
shoot at me. I'm shooting back. I'm already ready.
yeah, you're primed.
Yeah.
But the others are looking a little hidden. So, you guys hit the button to the labs, and the shutter doors creak back down, shutting you inside before the entire platform just shakes abruptly and begins its descent. And from the the little windows in the shutter door, you see the lights of the previous chamber gradually fade And the elevator seems to be very powerful, but extremely slow. And as Katara kind of predicted, okay, AR-15's out. As Katara kind of predicted, It's a bit of a long descent. Takes you guys about 5 minutes to reach the bottom, though at the given speed, you don't imagine you've traveled too very far, but it's still a bit of a long descent. And as you reach the bottom, the elevator shutters again, and you seem to have come to a full stop, and those front shutter doors slide up once more. As you guys prepare yourselves, you see in front of you just another chamber, a small kind of room that looks to be used for storage. There's a kind of sliding steel door on the opposite end that has a sensor above it, kind of like the first doors you'd seen in this facility. And you see many more steel crates, these ones much larger than the ones in the elevator, and even more heavy duty. But there are 4 wooden crates that look a lot more manageable. And there's a desk in one corner that just has like a empty beer bottle knocked over and a first aid spray next to it.
Oh my. Okay.
Want that beer bottle?
Is there any? Can I use perception to see if there's any cameras around?
Yeah, you could. The cameras aren't hidden, so you don't really need too much perception in order to see them. Yeah, you just take a look around and you do see there are a couple cameras in opposite corners of this chamber.
Okay, they're high on the wall, right?
Yeah, they're out of reach.
Okay, well, she doesn't want to, like, grab the camera or anything. She just wants to walk, like, up to the wall that the camera's on and start yelling at the camera. See if, like, somebody will answer her.
Is anyone going to take the first aid?
I will. I have the room.
Okay.
So.
All right, so you yell for a good bit. Don't hear any response.
Okay.
Can I then use my handgun and shoot it?
You shoot out the cameras?
Yeah.
All right, expend 2 more rounds, but yeah, you could hit them easily enough given...
Oh, there was 2?
Yeah, the patience, yeah.
Okay.
And the time you guys have to line up a shot.
Cool. Just popping them as I see them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so those. So we're now in the room with all the crates in the boxes.
Yep.
Let's get those boxes open.
Okay.
Yep.
Start hitting some boxes. First box you pry open looks to contain 3 chem fluids. There's another box that has inside of it 3 chem material.
Katara, you good?
Yep, I'm good. You can take them.
All right. The third crate has inside of it a green herb.
I'll take that as well.
And the final box just has inside of it a couple of empty glass bottles.
Bottles, you said?
Mm-hmm. Bottles.
How many?
2.
Does anybody need these?
I do not.
All right. I'm going to spend 2 of those chem materials that I just got.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to attempt to make 2 more toxic gases out of those 2 bottles.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and make your checks.
Oh man, I was just thinking of like RP and sticking a bottle on the end of a barrel and shooting it and getting like splatter damage of glass. That would be
First one
shard
succeeds.
damage.
All right,
That
that's
first
a
one succeeds,
success.
and it's like, yeah, I think this works. That also succeeds.
Ooh,
Oh.
2 for 2.
Nice.
Yeah. So I've got 4 toxic gas now.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them are nice looking grenade things. Another one is just gas in a bottle.
Gas in the bottle.
I love that.
I mean,
What are we looking at for exits? Doors.
There's another door on the opposite end from the freight elevator that looks
Okay.
to be those sliding steel doors described earlier with the motion sensor above them.
Okay. Arkea's gonna grab the beer bottle off the table, and she's going to go over and like try to open, like get the doors to open.
Okay. So yeah,
She's
approaching.
She's got a plan.
Okay. So, heading over to the doors as soon as it detects your motion, the doors just the steel door just like slides into the wall, and you see ahead of you a really long hallway. That's just completely barren. There's nothing in it. It's just, sort of shiny, almost metallic walls.
Okay. Is it something that Arkea would be, like, from her childhood, would be apparent to? Like, is it something she's seen before?
Doesn't seem too familiar now.
Okay. Then she's going to walk down the hall about 10 feet. Does she see anything? Any cameras? Anything moving?
There doesn't seem to be any cameras or any movement within this chamber.
1 second. Okay, yeah. She's just gonna keep walking 10 feet at a time until she reaches the end.
Okay. So
Is there nothing else in the... Go.
What? I was gonna say after she goes through by the way, the steel door slides back over and you guys can't see into that next chamber.
Yeah, that's what... Yeah. Is there anything else in this room?
Nothing that seems to be of note.
So we're right behind her.
All right, so you guys all head into this chamber. Aiden follows, not far behind her.
I'm like making like looks at Aiden.
Making looks.
Yeah, just like looking, like look at Arkea and then look back at Aiden and then look back at Arkea and then just walk through the door.
Okay. Is there any sort of marching order here? Aiden's kind of staying near he wants to kind of stay near the front if he can. Nearby to Arkea.
Oh yeah, Katara's still staying to the back.
All
We're all
right.
staying around Katara, so like I guess we're kind of both in the rear.
Yeah.
Rear buddies.
So it's.
No, definitely not.
No.
So it's not Arkea and Aiden in the front, and Katara and Emil in the back. And where's
Yeah.
Chauncey?
Leaves me in the middle. I mean, there's no little place to be.
Unless you're gonna try and walk
Chauncey would
ahead
be.
of them.
Chauncey either walks way ahead of everybody, way behind everybody, or in a different direction than everybody. He don't walk in the middle.
Okay.
So you put me where you want me to be.
So as you guys kind of continue through this hallway, the steel doors slide shut behind you guys. And as you guys make it about, as the foremost of you make it about 20 feet through, you hear some mechanisms going off in the walls, and it's just you see a series of small disc-shaped drone devices kind of descend from the ceiling along either wall, far ahead of you. You see these bright blue energy beams just shoot out from each device, connecting to another device on the opposite wall, and just forming this
Emil is dead.
forming this sudden laser grid. And the devices begin moving along the wall, bringing like this interwoven laser grid closer and closer at an increasingly rapid pace.
Emil turns around and runs.
I need you guys to make a quick roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this
Where's
is where
that
Emil
19
dies.
from earlier?
Did
See about hit that 20? Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yeah, I need to roll for Aiden as well.
20 for a second. It totally did.
This is gonna be that scene from the movie.
Yeah, this is about to get bad.
Scene from 4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the scene from 4. I forgot that was in 4.
It's where they got it from. Actually, they technically got it from the cube.
Oh, you know.
Oh,
no.
Aiden is caught off guard by lasers. He doesn't know what to think about that.
the hell?
So you guys can position yourselves at the bottom there. The furthest along any of you was 20 feet up.
So right
put-
about...
I'm back by.
Yeah, that's about how far Aiden was.
I
guess
was
it would
never
be
told
closer
where
right there.
I was.
Well, you're in the middle.
The furthest back was 20 foot, right?
Well, the furthest
said,
forward was 20.
I'm saying I never walk in the middle. Is it forward, backward, or a different direction?
Okay, so you could be about this far. Is about as far as you can, or kind of in Aiden's place there.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
We walked out the door.
Well, first of all, let's get your sound off on initiative here.
Oh, Emil, 11. I was thinking about what I was gonna do. I was already past initiative. I was like, all right.
Arkia 8.
All right.
Chauncey is a 17.
Chauncey's
Katara
17.
is 14.
This is bad.
All right. Katara at 14, and freaking Aiden at 9.
What did I do?
Right? Dad, I thought you grew up.
I fight people, not lasers.
Right? Oh man, this is about to get bad.
All right. So you guys see these lasers appear at the far end, and the top of the round, they go ahead and move forward about 40 feet.
Now, can we go back out of this room, or is the door locked?
You could try.
I'm already trying that.
Next
Okay,
up is
so-
Chauncey.
I was gonna say real quick, can the stream see this or?
Oh, sorry, I think I forgot to switch it on OBS. There we go. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah.
No problem.
So,
I need my old initiative thing where it's just like switch.
oh yeah. I think it honestly helps. So this is kind of the lay of the land here. So, it's moved up about 40 feet from where it is. Next up is Chauncey.
How does held like if I hold action, can I hold action to jump over the laser? Is it a grid of like the whole wall?
It's a grid in front of you. So, yeah, you get the sense you'll have to react when it gets to you. But you
Okay,
can
then
still
I'm
use
not
your
doing that.
action or.
Oh wait. Yeah. Oh, shit. Really don't know because I've seen a line. I was just hoping to just run and just jump over it. Like oh, not a whole grid.
Oh, so this thing is just is it kind of like that whole like all square all around? Like there's no dodging that.
I mean, it's quite interwoven. So you'll when it gets to you, you'll either have to dodge or do anything else that you might want to do. But one way or another, a roll's gonna have to be made.
Well, I'm gonna just head to the door and try to open it. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. So that would use all your movement to go through their spaces like that.
I could have walked. I
Okay.
could have walked
Yeah.
around them. I just.
Well, how much
just-
distance would that leave you with?
Hold on, I'm trying to do that. Same. Well, there.
Okay. So yeah, you get to the door and it just slides out as you approach it.
Oh, it opens.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna see you.
All right.
I'll stay right there and wait to see what happens. Like to keep the door open for everybody, and also just keep an eye on this laser thing.
All right. So next up is Katara.
Yeah, I'm going out the door.
All right.
As I like head out the door, is there anything that I can see that would be a terminal potentially that could maybe potentially link to this somewhere?
Make a perception check.
Ooh,
We'll call that your action though.
that's fine. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh
No.
Yes, nat 20.
So taking a gander around the situation, you looking out, you see like that these sort of discs. They don't seem connected to anything. They just sort of seem to be these drones that kind of hover along the walls. So, looking around the room, you don't see anything besides in the previous room besides the crates that were occupying it, and that's pretty much about it. And that table in the corner, but yeah. So you get the sense that these drones are probably controlled somehow remotely, and in which case the terminal could be pretty much anywhere in the facility. So,
ooh, she's free action real quick. These are remotely controlled from somewhere. There's nothing here that the terminal could be anywhere, and then that'll be it.
All right.
So wait, you're saying there's drones?
Well, yeah. These are pretty much the same style of lasers that you would see in Resident Evil 4, right? With those like things that are moving along the wall, and there are lasers connecting the ones on one side to the ones on the other.
So I had something I could have shot at, is what I'm asking.
You could have tried.
Damn it. I would have if I'd have known that there was the drones there. That's
because he didn't know because I forget he hasn't played Resident Evil 4 yet.
Yeah.
Right.
No
So
clue.
there were. I mentioned there were little drones along the wall. Those little disc-shaped drones. I'll say since your turn just passed, if you would like to retroactively use your action, given that information, seeing as you didn't use your action.
Okay. I was going to say that, or can I use it as a held action? Like if the lasers get close to somebody, I could shoot them within this turn. That way, if it makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. We'll say that. We'll say you held your action then.
Okay.
So, and that's gonna be Qatar's turn.
Yep.
Next up is Emil.
Nope.
All right.
Actually, can I? Oh, it's here, right?
Uh-huh.
I've got room. I can't go there, but I would like to be just behind Chauncey.
Uh-huh. Okay,
And
gotcha.
I too am gonna hold a M1911 shot for when they're within range.
Gotcha.
Hold on, I think they are in range. Add 5 to this. I can't see it.
That's 60 or 70 feet.
Yeah, that
So
is
it'd be
within range
75.
for the one on the left, if there is something there.
Okay. So you're gonna try and take a shot?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and make a attack roll. This is with your handgun.
Yep. This is my brand. Nope. Okay. Brand new M1911.
So yeah, you take it up and
Just,
instinctively
like-
try to pop one of those drones and just ting, it sparks off the wall. These things are moving pretty quickly along there, and they're pretty small targets.
Come on. Look for another one. That'll be my turn.
All right. After your turn, the lasers are going to go ahead and move another 40 feet.
They get to move twice?
But what about Arkia and?
So
it's their
after
turn.
that,
Okay,
it's
never
Aiden's
mind.
turn.
Oh no.
And Aiden kind of looking back at you guys and the open door they kind of have held open, looking forward. And yeah, Aiden only has one momentum. he's gonna run for it. So yeah, he's gonna attempt to use his full movement to get over here. But he has to make a mobility saving throw going through it. With advantage because of situational awareness.
How does it give them advantage?
Situational awareness gives soldiers advantage on mobility saving throws.
Oh snap!
Yeah,
Just all
they
saving
do.
throws?
Yeah,
as long
do.
as they're conscious or not incapacitated or anything.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, 22. He's just like he slings his rifle over his shoulder just to get himself just like more mobile, and he just like runs and just like dives for the first opening he sees and rolls out on the other side. And with that, he's just gonna use his dash to go another 30 feet. So after that is Arkea's turn.
Okay. Well, Samson till the end, I suppose. just gonna actually whisper that out loud, and she's just gonna
what?
make her run for it. She's just gonna make
say
her run.
whisper out loud?
Well, like, she's just gonna say it like under her breath, and then she's gonna run
All
30 feet.
All right, make a
boy,
mobility
let's go.
saving throw.
Good thing I have a +5. Let's see. 18.
Oh, that's pretty good. So, here's my quick question: How does Arkia go about dodging lasers? What is her particular style?
I don't know because she's never had to do it before.
Well, I mean, I'm
what's
asking
the-
you to describe.
Oh, what's the pattern?
I mean, it's a shifting grid, so you kind of have to spot openings as you're going through and see if you see anything. But I'll give you complete freedom in describing your own laser
Sure.
dodging.
So more like she's gonna try to baseball slide through this.
Okay, yeah. So you just you spot an opening in one
Nice.
corner, and you just slide right through, and you're just your thin frame. You see a laser pass right over your face in front of you, but you make it to the other side.
Nice.
No.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Could I have used my held action for whenever she was getting close to it to take the shot at the laser thing now?
Oh, right, yeah. Go ahead and you can take your held action.
M1911. 15.
Okay. That just hits. So you manage to shoot one of the lasers and just and you see it spark, or one of the little disc-shaped drones, and it sparks and deactivates. And because there's no connective one on the other side, the laser just connection is broken for one of them, and there are fewer lasers that seem to be up now. It basically would have just lowered the DC, but she passed anyway.
Yeah, I just wanted to shoot one.
All right.
No, reverse. We still need to shoot. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I could do that. I just like shooting things.
All right. So is that the end of Arkea's turn?
Yes, that would be the end of her turn because
All right.
she can't really. Well, wait a second.
Dash?
Hold on. Because how far is anybody in front of her? Aiden's within 60 feet, yeah?
60 feet's a lot.
Yeah, 60 feet's a lot. That's half of the map.
Then she's going to yell to Aiden, "Hey, Aiden, did you just see that?" And she's going to try to encourage him.
Okay. So he receives some encouragement, and he's just like, yeah, let's talk about it later. Now run.
She's running
All right.
as much as she can.
All right. You still have your action if you want to take a dash.
Oh, sweet. Then I didn't know if the save was considered.
Saves are never take up any action
Okay.
economy. That's a general rule in 5e.
Then she's just going to get right up by Aiden, then.
Okay. Well, you would be right here because you're 5 feet behind him. Unless you have more movement than he does.
Yeah. No, 30 feet. Yep.
Yeah, so
Yep.
after your turn, the lasers are going to move the rest of the way. And they end right there at the end of the chamber before dissipating, and then you see the drones just go back up into the ceiling.
I'm gonna wait.
I'm not.
So,
I'm not doing that. You can't make me do that.
back up to the top of the round. You see more drones come out of the ceiling on the far end and just reform the laser grid on the other side.
Is this? Are they missing one still?
This appears to be a new set.
Yeah,
And this
all
appears
day.
appears to have a similar number as when you first saw the drones appear the last time. So, it's gonna go ahead and move 40 feet up. Oh, that would bring it past Aiden, but not past Arkia. So he has to make a mobility saving throw with advantage.
I didn't shoot them.
Okay, good thing for that advantage. But yeah, he sees them coming
That's
by.
crazy.
He sees a thin vertical opening, and he just goes straight, and it just passes right by him. just like clipping some of the fabric off of the front pouches on his Kevlar vest. So
I'm gonna yell up at him to shoot him.
all right. So next up is Chauncey.
I'm gonna move up 30 feet.
All right.
And I'm gonna go ahead and shoot some of these thingamajiggers here.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. 21.
Hits. So you knock another one out. One line of laser just deactivates and shudders and flashes for a second before going kaput.
And then extra attack another one.
All right. Oh, same roll.
21.
Yeah, so another one deactivates. And yeah, this grid is looking a lot thinner now.
Going to reload my Colt. 1911.
All right. Bonus action reload. And is that the end of Chauncey's turn?
Yeah, that's it. That's it for me.
Okay. So next up is Katara.
Okay, so she's gonna move about. Actually, she's gonna move 25 here, and she's gonna hold an action. Even though this is gonna sound crazy, but she's gonna hold it with the grenade launcher.
Okay.
Because when it gets about here, when it gets about here, she wants to go through and fire it, so that way within that radius, all those discs just go.
Oh, okay. I'm digging it. All right, so you've got your action held.
Expensive. But Emil's digging it.
All right, so that's Katara's turn. Emil's up next. You see
Seeing that
Katara
she-
just ran forward ahead of you and aimed her launcher.
Emil was like taking aim and he's like, "Oh, that's good. That's good." He's 5 feet back, so he's making 25 feet up to there.
All right. All right, that would be your full
He's
30.
gonna-
You're saying?
Yeah, because he was 5 feet off the map. He's going to hold a dash action.
Okay, good to know. All right.
Right after she shoots, he's going to start to run.
All right. So, after Emil's turn, the laser is going to go ahead and move another 40 feet. I need Arkia to make a mobility saving throw, but as it gets about this distance, Katara's held action goes off and you thump.
Oh, well, 16.
That succeeds. So you again just like dodge through these lasers, narrowly avoiding them. You kind of are able to just like hop over one of the low-hanging ones and don't see any above your height. So as the laser gets past her, the 40mm round goes off and detonates, and by the time the smoke clears, you just see a bunch of like little debilitated broken drones just like going along the walls. That seems to have deactivated it. All right.
Run!
So Emil takes that dash. So
This is gonna suck.
next up, that was that was them just moving it 10. So Aiden's up next. He is going to make it up there 30 feet, and he's going to dash out of the room. So he's made it all the way across. Arkia, you're up next.
Okay. So, Arkia is going to do relatively the same thing.
Okay, so you're taking the dash
just
action.
Slower. Yeah, just slower. So she's gonna go 60, 45.
How fast Katara's gonna run.
I know, Katara's gonna just like...
Yeah.
You can see it at 90
She
showing up.
also,
Like, that's what a dash is.
dashes out of the room.
All right, Arkia gets out with a dash.
Emil's not gonna make it.
Neither am I, brother. I ain't running for nothing.
So, the end of Arkea's turn. The drones just continue moving pitifully towards the end of the chamber. But at the top of the round, a new laser grid forms on the other end and moves another 40 feet forward.
I think I was here.
30, 35.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
that's how far it gets. So, after that's going to be Chauncey.
Yep, let's go ahead and shoot these things.
All right.
1, 10.
Unfortunately, doesn't hit. You fire a shot off. Sparks off the wall as these shifting drones continue to evade you.
Out of anger, I shoot another one. 11.
Another fire and a miss. Just like kind of goes through, almost gets sizzled into one of the laser beams.
Now I'm angry. I'm gonna run at it. But first, I'm going to make sure my maths are right on my ammo count.
All right.
And yeah.
So after Chauncey's turn is Katara, so you could go ahead and complete your movement if that's all you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out. God, I don't want to waste it, but is literally getting us through this.
It's pretty expensive.
It is, but I still have another thing of. Remember, I still have acid rounds, so whatever.
You got that extra with that nat 20.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do it again, and this is what I'm gonna do. So, yes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shoot it so that way it's out of range of these two, but it's still within the range of these.
Okay, so just on the other side of the laser grid.
Yep.
You just sort of lob it and you short all of those little disc-shaped drones, and the laser grid disappears once again.
And then she's going to it's gonna move up next to Emil, and then just kind of that's where she's gonna hold that for now.
All right. So next up after Katara's Emil. So you just start lumbering across, just like
Full 60.
That's full 60. All right.
Ooh.
And Arkea's out of the room, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Hopefully. No, because top of the round's gonna happen again. Before. He's just gonna move the 30 feet.
Okay. Well,
Which I
only
think is
30?
Yeah, and he's gonna hold his action with his. He's used his action to hold an action with the handgun.
Okay. So, after a meal, the drones continue on past Chauncey and Katara, just not emitting any lasers. Aiden's afterwards. He's just gonna draw his handgun and he's gonna hold an action until the laser grid reappears. Arkea's up next. You could do anything if you would like on your turn.
Can she search the room she's in?
Oh yeah, so you make it through to the other side and you look to be in a massive laboratory space with a high ceiling from which fluorescent bulbs kind of dangle by wire. There are various granite top tables and state-of-the-art chemistry equipment just scattered all over the place. It looks like a lot to sift through. So it's something that would take a great deal of time.
Hey, she's okay with that. She's just gonna start, like, looking table by table.
All right, so you start heading off in that direction.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's going to be Arkea's turn. All right, so after that, the lasers continue, or the drones continue off and finish their run before going back into the ceiling. And then out coming from the ceiling at the far end again, at the top of the round, is the laser grid.
All right, Emil's gonna take a shot.
All right, go ahead and take a shot. And Aiden takes a shot as well with his handgun.
Hey, that's a 20.
Oh, snap. So,
I crit it.
you just like... you knock out one of the lasers and just like instantly get rid of one of the lines. And Aiden also takes a shot with his handgun, but you just eagle-eyed it with extreme precision and a quick draw.
I'm not doing this.
Aiden also hits one of them. He's gonna make 2 attacks. Second one does not hit, so there's just like a spark off the wall and a spark off one of the drones as he knocks out only one of them. But is going to continue forward. It looks like 2 sets of lasers have been eliminated from the equation, and now the openings are a bit more pronounced. So it's going to move forward 40 feet. Yeah, it gets about there.
Squeeze!
I need Emil to make a mobility saving throw.
Flick my gun in. 13.
Well, with the decreased DC from the damage, that succeeds. So how does Emil get through these lasers again?
He just he just freaking smushes himself up against one of the walls.
Yeah, and it's just like you see like the drones on that side are like, you know, all quite high on the end so that there's none bisecting you, and you just and watch the lasers go by you before they come back down, and you're clear on the other side of it. All right.
I guess would I be right here?
Yeah, I guess so. So that's gonna be okay. So that now next up is Chauncey's turn.
Bang, bang.
All right, take a shot.
24.
All right, you knock another one out.
And extra attack. 20.
Also hits.
Sweet.
So it's you shoot a couple of. You start knocking out some lasers. There's only just like a couple of laser lines going across, just like 2 or 3 at this point.
Yeah, because didn't you say there's 4?
I didn't say how many there was.
Oh, okay. So it's different every time. Okay, that's fine.
There's a lot less now because
There's a lot less now.
Yeah,
One
there's
got blown the heck
there's
up.
4 less.
Yeah.
What started? Yeah, okay. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and move right through this sucker.
All right, so you move forward. Need you to make a mobility saving throw with advantage.
Yep. Let's do this. Ability save is 3. Ooh.
That's a good thing for that advantage.
Not really. 8.
Well, with those ones you destroyed, that brings that just barely to success. So, just barely. So there's not a lot left to dodge. So you could just sort of just like, you know, jump rope over the few that are left as they go low.
Yeah, I'm gonna like just step over them, like, oh, nonchalant, just not even caring, like, oh, yeah, it'll pass.
All right. So, after Chauncey's Katara.
She's just gonna dash all the way to the end.
All right. So make a mobility saving throw as you come through.
Is that advantage? Oh no, that's not advantage.
Yeah.
Never mind.
That was just for soldiers.
Oh, why is that?
I mean, Emil did it.
I know, but this is Katara we're talking about.
That is what the DC got brought down to with all that destruction. So that just succeeds.
Yeah, so she's just like, and then just hold up. What's this number? Just out the door. She's just like bye.
Yeah, so just like you run into a full tilt full tilt sprint, and just like hurdle it essentially as part of the sprint.
She's like,
Piece of
runs
her
past the two.
shoe.
Bye.
Piece of her shoe got caught in it.
All right. So does that bring Katara out of the room?
Yes, that will.
Oh
bring
wow,
her
you just
out
went
of
off the
room.
map. All right, so
I like to think that was a full like Tom Cruise run, just like full tilt in the wrong direction.
Yeah, full. She's on the phone for some reason. Anyway, so next up is Emil.
The lasers suck.
Emil's up.
Emil's up.
Huh?
Oh, I'm out of here. That's, with a dash, I can get out. 30
So,
feet is
alright.
there, and then a dash is just like
All right.
out.
Emil's out. So, the rest of the round, the lasers will continue down, but then they eventually reach the bottom and reform at the top of the round over
They
here.
move so fast. I can't believe how
And,
fast they move.
In that time, Aiden and Arkea's turn were the only ones that were left. If Arkea is going to do anything, Aiden, I suppose actually he would just hold another action to try and take a shot at a laser.
Arkea's just still looking through the stuff.
Oh, okay. So you're rummaging
See
around.
what she can find.
Yeah. So back up to the top of the round. Aiden's taking some shots. Nope, he jams his gun.
Nope.
Oh, what? That's
So, dang, darn thing. All right, and that's his turn. That's his held action. So the laser is gonna move forward 40 feet.
Bring it on, brother.
All right.
I ain't afraid of this thing.
So make your mobility saving throw as it passes through you, with advantage because of situational awareness.
There it is, 21.
Oh, so this is a full grid coming at you, by the way. So I'm gonna need to know how Chauncey handles this.
Is this like the first full grid that was ever passed through? Or did...
No, Aiden did the first time around.
Oh yeah. Okay, so
Or Aiden and Arkea.
No, I shot it as.
Oh yeah,
Arkea
that's
was
right.
going
That's
through.
right. Yeah.
But yeah, all right. I'm just gonna like nonchalantly step through. like, oh, you ain't got nothing. This
So
is
you're-
that spot I was looking for.
So
Now,
you just
I'll
like.
do-
it's like a juke.
I was thinking like maybe I'll just be like, oh yeah, barrel roll, and then barrel roll through it. Like that'll get it. And then
Yeah.
happen to catch the right spot.
Yeah. So you
Leon
keep.
Kennedy backflip.
So yeah, you keep your eye open for an opening, and as soon as you spot it, again, just like dive through for a roll and just like land ungracefully on the other side, but sort of try to catch yourself as you slide across these shiny metal floors.
I'm booking it from there.
All
It's
right,
my
yeah,
turn now.
yeah, it's your turn afterwards, and you can make it out.
Peace, lasers.
All right.
Okay.
So, at the end of that, you make it through to the other side and exit into this massive laboratory that awaits you. And that is where we're going to pick up next time. So,
Arkea's like throwing stuff up and looking for stuff.
yeah, she's already rummaging through some papers and flasks and things like that. So we'll pick up right with that next week. Which, yeah, I mean, it took some time, but you guys managed to make pretty good progress today. So hopefully we'll be able to conclude this before we're off the rest of the year for Christmas and
Yeah.
New Year's.
It's okay. We just have to kill everybody tomorrow.
Yeah, you just have to
Or not
just
tomorrow,
like
but next week.
Yeah,
Friday.
next week. Yeah, and come next Friday, you just gotta shoot everything that moves.
I mean, we're already shooting everything that moves, but we need to start killing people.
Yeah. So, thank you all very much, everybody who may have been watching live and or on the VODs. We'll be back at the same time slot next week. At least that's the plan. Until then, we'll see you guys next time. Peace. Squared. Have a good night. God bless.
Good night, sweet dreams, all the good things.
Goodbye.
Night.